You can stay as a mod.
Because he doesn't want to take accountability for giving you mod.
I'm not going to do anything.
That's strategy, bro.
I'll go down, because I want you to keep your
It's
rock.
even now. It's even.
I don't mind if he's modded. I'm just chilling, so like, you guys are going to an extent you don't need to.
Reese is just my biggest op. That's the problem.
There, I'll mod you.
I'm just
because you're black.
I'm waiting for the next
argument.
My
God.
It's not. It's don't remove me because I said that now. Don't be a snowflake.
I don't remove anybody.
I'm actually being anti-racist because I'm not picking on one specific group.
جدی آخه با مزنش جدیه اعتصاب میکنن اجازه نمیدونن کسی وارد دانشگاه بشه
Get wealth by just tapping the link. And you know what? So far, I got $40, and maybe some of y'all got 60, 50, but they got things in TikTok shop. We could buy our kids stuff for Christmas, or we could buy ourselves some stuff. So I'm trying to get up to as much as I can. So tap the link up top, please. Everybody tap the link up top, and you know, somebody tell me when it says they can't tap it no more because that means it's been done. And then as soon as y'all do that, I'm gonna open the chat, and then we're gonna get back to the content as everybody else share y'all link, and we tap the link. So hopefully y'all tapping my link. Yeah. So let's go, everybody. Tap the link. Let me know if y'all can't do it no more. Somebody on stage, because I turned the chat off. Somebody on stage. Let me know. So, somebody on stage.
Still gonna give you another account.
What it said?
I said I don't got no TikTok. Is it still gonna give you another account?
No, yo. So tap. So just it's good you don't got TikTok. So tap my link and create TikTok. I believe I get $10 and you get $50. So you wanted to create an account right now. So tap my link and create an account. Oh, it might be that way around. But either way, you're gonna get some free money. And then you're gonna put your link in the chat and we're gonna run your shit up. So anybody else on stage tapping the link, is y'all up or y'all sleep? Because I need somebody on stage to answer me.
John Wick Chapter 4. John Wick is Delta.
Nobody? I'm about to move all y'all niggas to the Gouda since none of y'all want to fucking answer me.
Bro, your whole fucking chat shit is fucking down.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, I need to know if the link is if you can't tap it.
Your whole shit is down.
It's down.
And I'm not making.
So
I'm not
good.
making a.
All right, Mary. All right, cool, Mary. You don't got. Wait. Hold on. Don't go to the go like Keith. Hold on for a second. All right, so I'm gonna open up the chat. That's what I wanted to know because that means there's too many people done did it already. So, all right. Try to take care of me first. And now, everybody put your ticket in the chat. So, you find your ticket on your TikTok profile. Don't put your profile in the chat. I'm going to say it again because y'all slow.
Bro, I'll send you $10.
Okay, thank you, Mary. I'm going to say it again because y'all slow. Don't put your profile in the chat. Go to your profile, hit the link at the top left. It's a purple ticket. Hit that ticket, and then you're going to put invite friends. You're going to put that link in the chat. So everybody, let's just take the time out real quick. And this is how we share. Yeah, that's what I wanted, Roger. I wanted y'all to tap so I reach my limit. We're gonna share the wealth right now. Everybody that just go in the chat and just tap people link that's in the chat, y'all. Like don't, don't not do it. Just take your fingers and just tap, go back out, tap, just go down the line and tap people link. I'm doing it right now. We helping everybody eat right now. That's how we do this, you heard? So we can get back to the conversation as y'all put y'all links in the chat. Thank y'all for cooperating. I want everybody to be able to buy themselves something. They
Can I get my appreciation? Because
thank you for the cash app, Mary. Then Mary just sent me $10. I appreciate you.
Bro.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Everybody tap everybody link in the chat. Okay. We can continue the conversation where y'all was at, but we got to stop for infomercials. Like, this is free money for everybody. So I'm going to stop the whole room for this. It's fucking free money for all of us. Like, it don't hurt none of us to go in there and do this shit. Like literally, to take the time out on the rabbit hole to take 10, 15 minutes to make sure we all get some extra money so that we can fucking spend on our families or whatever we want to spend it.
I don't understand. Do you know that this is like a pagan holiday, right now?
Who cares? We gonna spend the money to buy
I
ourselves
know, but shouldn't every day be a holiday for your families and friends? Shouldn't every day be a holiday? Every day. Because every day when you wake up should be a gift. No? Bro, don't let the cat get your tongue, sweetheart.
Yeah, I don't want to hear that. But anyway, to go back. I know I jumped on the phone.
Oh, okay.
During the poker scene in John Wick Chapter 4,
Damage you're causing to society.
All right, thanks everybody for cooperating. Anybody else that want to share their link, just do it. Just throughout the night, share your link.
I think the other thing too, I want to add something to, and Ben, I hope this gives you some uplift as well too. I think the other challenge for us as Black people is that we are popping up in areas where
this issue, because it sounds like to me that you're just understimulated because unfortunately our public school education system is ass. Like for me in high school, I literally had to start getting homeschooled. And I was homeschooled like a couple times in middle school because it wasn't rigorous enough for me. And I went to different schools. I went to a charter school, I went to public school, I went to a magnet school, I went to a private school. And at the end of the day, there's certain things that like you're just gonna be smarter than everybody else. Yeah. That's just what it is. But I highly encourage you to go to college. It's not just papers. You're gonna learn.
Yeah, and if the public school system was better, then I think that, I would be better taught. And listen, there's still things that have paid off. Like, I'm able to read at a college level in middle school, or, all these things I've been able to learn that have made me able to prosper in certain areas. And I do think that it's partially failed and partially succeeded. I think there's things that they've taught me that have helped me prosper, and there's things that, they've just reviewed so much that's total shit and has not helped me develop at all. So it's like a partial fail and a partial success in a way. But I think that public school systems just need to get funded more. Then maybe we would be able to have better, and maybe not better schooling, but just better school resources in general. That's the thing I look for, right? I already have very good teachers.
Can I ask you something like Christian? Is you can identify that and point it out, and it's absolutely real. But you also know that you have the world at your fingertips, the world's most brilliant teacher that will teach you at the pace you want, whatever you want, in depth.
Yeah.
With ChatGPT, right? I'm talking about AI.
Yeah.
So every 14-year-old, and listen, not many of them will choose to do this, but every 14-year-old can be like, this public education system sucks and doesn't have X, Y, Z. Or you can be like, I'm going to fucking spend 3 hours a night quizzing, having ChatGPT teach me in depth the shit that I don't learn at school.
Yeah.
I think that goes along with parenting too. Parents need that. AI is honestly a failure on the education system, in my opinion. I do think that there are benefits to AI, but I think that people feeling like they can learn everything through AI is a little naive, especially because it's not 100% accurate. Like if you use ChatGPT on your assignments in school as a college student, they know. They can tell. Like there's never a time that they're not going to know. They don't even need to use software. They can just tell by the way things are worded. And especially a professor who's really good at being able to tell your tone. And like I said, it's not 100% accurate. You can definitely ask ChatGPT lots of questions, and I do think it's a really great tool. But when it comes to education itself, it's just a tool. It doesn't do the educating for you. And also learning how to do research. That's something that a lot of people don't appreciate. Like when you do study on a collegiate level, you learn how to research from a collegiate level. You learn how to do credible research. And I think that is a skill that is totally underutilized, because at the end of the day, what if ChatGPT didn't exist? You would need to learn how to be an educated person who knows how to research, knows how to get the answers that they're looking for in a way that is academic and not just let me ask Google. Because at the end of the day, Google lies or Google makes mistakes.
And
I think a lot of times also it goes back to the parents when it comes to that kind of thing. You know, we typically send our kids to school and expect them to learn, and I think it's a big difference too. And that's where I mixed that when I was coming to my upbringing. I couldn't just simply be the type to take education alone. I need to mix experience with my education. I need to be hands-on. When I learn things, I need to apply them. I need to be able to use them. It's almost like a sword, right? I can't just set it in the fire and expect it to get sharper and it come out the way I want it. I need to forge it. I need to put my hands on it. I need to apply pressure on what I'm learning as I'm going. Because it's one thing of me telling you and preaching to you and you writing down notes of what I'm saying and you learning versus I'm learning and now I'm applying, I'm trying it out and I'm learning as I'm doing it. Because I can give you all the instructions how to build a building, but then it may be still hard. You have the education, you know exactly what you need to do and what is for what and whatever, but you do not have the experiences of being able to actually complete it and actually act it out.
Yeah, and I think, and just to be clear, because I hear what you're saying, Princess and Kareem, but when I talk about AI in education, I don't mean AI doing the work for you or producing the output. I mean more AI replacing the teacher. So when you talk about, doing proper research or writing proper papers or understanding the peer review process, it's not that AI is doing that for you. It's just the AI is teaching you those techniques. Or to your point, Kareem, like, I need to do it, right? And so you could imagine an AI that spends a week with you teaching you this concept. And then you're like, okay, but now I need to, like, how does this apply? It's like, good. Now we're going to spend the next week, like, doing 18 exercises where we use this in real life. And here are the 18 things. Like, AI can do that today. And Princess, I think you're right. Like, it's not always right. But when it comes to teaching basic common principles, I think it's probably pretty good. And I'll finish with this: that the one guy I know in the field who's been in it for a while and is pretty advanced. When I ask him, like, what do you get most excited about AI? His answer every time is education, and not necessarily for Americans in public school, but more for like millions and millions and millions of kids who have no access to education because of their poverty or where they live. I think for him, he's like, hey, if $50 can give a kid an education from, grade 1 all the way up to high school, and in some places at more, I don't think you could do nursing with AI today or become a doctor, but I do think there are some things, and if that can be done with internet access and a $100 tablet, that's crazy exciting.
Yeah, and to Princess's point, there's pros and cons to AI 100%. It's not the truth to life, but the cons about it that I see is that kids don't give a fuck about their education for some reasons. Number one, societal values. In the society that we live in, a lot of kids or adults, depending on the route that they took, they don't really pressure on kids about education to be able to, like, learn this stuff, be able to keep this, have this knowledge. And because of that, they just think, okay, well, I'll just let the AI do it for me. I won't give a fuck about it. But the pros to it, like Jeremy said, is, you get to be able to, learn things they don't learn in school. Like, there's things that school doesn't teach, especially in the grade that I've been, because, it's kind of been all reviewed for me. So AI comes into play when you're able to learn things that school could never teach you. You get to be able to learn those things and have that knowledge with, at your disposal. So there's definitely pros and cons, but, those are just some pros and cons that I listed. And obviously there's probably more itsy-bitsy details that I could list, but I'm not going to. Hey, Christian.
Yeah, and I think it's always a good thing to have different resources. Like, having different sources is amazing. Like, it's not good to just settle for one thing. Like, it's good to go to school and learn what you can from that. It's almost like anything else in life. You got to pull out what's for you and what's good for you. Because I also feel like sometimes when we're dealing with the school, one of the biggest things I find is a flaw is that they try to force people into what they want them to learn and where they feel like, for example, when I was in high school, of course, you got your core classes and everything. But I felt like some of them classes was not aligning to what I was even striving for. And I think that's the problem in the education system. We try to force upon different things we believe that they need to succeed in life instead of figuring out what do these kids want in life so we can know how to guide them. Because I can teach you about lawyer stuff and finances of that, but that may not be what your calling is. That may not be what you're searching to do. That's why when you get out of high school, you're lost still because you didn't learn what you was actually there for. And I think a lot of times that they give you these classes that you didn't ask for, just as you go to college, you may go for whatever it may be, finances, whatever, business or whatever it is, and they still make you do other classes that have nothing to do while you're there. And you're paying for extra education you didn't ask for that's not helping you, and it's actually probably distracting you because it's hard. And so sometimes that could be a struggle for some people. And I know that was one of mine. Like, I had certain classes, I'm like, yo, this is not for me. This is not what I'm looking for. This is derailing me. I'm trying to learn about this, and y'all not teaching me about what I want to know. Y'all teaching me what y'all think I should know.
So, Kareem, I want to ask. So, do you think that kids, or maybe just young adults, should learn about what they want to do instead of learning other things that they're not interested in? Is that kind of the point, or is that kind of what you're saying? Or
no, I think it's good for you to pick up from anywhere. Yeah. Oh, go ahead, Jim.
No, go ahead, bro.
No, I think it's good for you to learn extra things, of course, because like we said earlier, sometimes things that you don't think right now is something that's important may turn out to be important later. But when you have a certain goal in mind and you know exactly what you're aiming towards or what you want, like, for example, if you know already in school that you want to be a business owner or you want to be a lawyer, you want to be a doctor or whatever it may be, if you know exactly what you want, you should be striving mainly on that, but on the side, still learning extra stuff because there's no limit to your knowledge. You should still learn other things, but if you have a focus and you have a goal and you have a pinpoint location of where you want to be striving the most to head towards there.
And I think saying your comment is valid. We were kind of talking about that earlier, right? Like the traditional education system we have today was designed to make factory workers, period. Like, why is there no finance and why is there no investing? Because factory workers don't need that. We need people who can sit in front of the factory and follow instructions and do what they're told. And if you think about it, that's kind of what our education system is. When you look at the Montessori system, which is statistically proven to produce higher rates of university level graduates and entrants, that their method is exactly that. It's not, here's what we're going to teach you, sit down and listen. It's like you come in and like, I fucking love boats. And it's just like, awesome. Let's spend a week on fucking boats. How do they build them? How do they float? If they're so heavy, how much water do they displace? Let's go into some math. Let's go into some physics. Let's go into weather systems and make it go, sailing. So you learn all the same shit, but you learn it about the things that you care about. You love dinosaurs? Fucking awesome. We're going to spend a month on dinosaurs. Geology, rock systems, evolution, like science, all these things, but based on the shit you want to learn.
So, and I think that's the important thing about college, because that's what college is for. College is for you to study what you want to learn. You get a foundation when you're in middle school, high school. You're getting a foundation for what you potentially want to study. But also keep in mind that most people have no idea what they want to do when they're 18. Like, most people who are going to college, when they first get there, they have no clue what they want to do, or they have an idea of what they want to do, and it's something that they've always wanted to do their whole life, and then they change their mind. I know a lot of people who have whole ass degrees in psychology that are now finishing their music degrees after, like, some people that have been in school 7-8 years, because it's like, once you decide what you want to do, or you find your passion, you find your calling, you're going to do whatever it takes. So even for the person that already got their degree, if you just discover, hey, I want to be a choir director, I want to be a professional musician, and you decide to go that route, you definitely need to go and get the formal education for it. And also, like, with the hands-on thing, like, yes, there are going to be subjects that you may not be as passionate about, but you need those things. Like the core classes that you take in college and in high school, you need those things. Yes, will I ever use y equals mx plus b in my life? Probably not. But the things that I learned in math are the things that help you to learn how to do things like calculating how much interest you're going to pay on your home, or different things like that. Me personally, the most math I use is figuring out how much is my 20% discount when I check out online. Mm-hmm. But it's things like that I think is really, really important. And also, like, the foundation of learning how to learn for yourself, learning how to be curious and how to do research and how to like seek after those things that you are passionate about. Those are some of the things that school give you. But I definitely feel like you being in public school is the biggest problem that you're having right now. Like you're understimulated as fuck. And then with COVID too, I noticed that education really took a big hit during COVID because the fact that you're in a college reading level is absolutely amazing. I imagine that there are a lot of illiterate people around you, and that can be very frustrating to be one of the smarter people, or like, okay, for example, for me, I was homeschooled the second half of 7th grade, the second half of 8th grade, and then from 10th after 9th grade onward until I graduated, because I was so understimulated. When I tell you those last 3 years of high school when I was homeschooled, I didn't do anything. I didn't do any actual work. I never studied for the ACT. So right before I went to college, I took the ACT, didn't study for it. I just went and took it cold. And I got into every single college I applied to. Because when you're smart, like when you're naturally just an intelligent person, there's nothing that these public schools can really do for you. That's just like the honest to God truth. There's nothing that they can do for you that you can't do for yourself. But college hits so different. It's like, what do you want to do? Do you know what you want to do?
Yeah, I want to be a surgeon.
A surgeon?
Yes.
Oh shit! Pop off, Christian. Pop off, Christian.
Well, and here's what I want to say though. I'm gonna make a point here. So for my last year's state testing, this is what I got. The school average for English was a 2496. I got a 2655. For mathematics, the school average was a 2473. I had almost a 2600. So what does that say about my school? What that says about my school is that the majority of the kids they can't even reach the state average, and they are not learning at a high level. And what this tells me is that the education system has either A, failed, or B, the students don't give a fuck about their education, which is a... Well, go ahead. What were you saying?
Oh, no, I'm just saying both of them.
Yeah, both of them, exactly. And unfortunately, there's things that I've learned that I haven't even been taught before. I'll give an example. Desmond Doss, World War II medic, who saved 75 lives overnight in the Battle of Okinawa. That school didn't teach me that shit. I learned that on my own. And it's
that's
like...
the answer, right?
Huh?
That's the answer, right?
I mean, the answer is that, like, most
you
of
give a
the
shit
things...
about your education?
I do. Indeed.
There you go. And so you're surrounded by a bunch of kids that don't. And so the answer is, yeah, school's not going to give it to you.
No.
Yeah, and I think that's what also holds people back. I think being surrounded by people that are like-minded also increases your chances of being successful in whatever field you're heading towards. Because if I'm surrounded by a bunch of people that are being lazy and don't want to reach their goals and everything else, that's only going to distract me. I need to be around people that are like-minded, that want to be whatever you're trying to do. If you want to be a surgeon, if you want to be whatever you want to be, being around people that are like-minded, that are having the same goals to be successful and actually strive, people you can compete with, someone that pushes you and strive you. Because if I'm around people that are lazy, it's no competition. If I have people around me that's just as smart and people that just want to do as good, that's going to make me want to do just as good because I want to be the same thing. I don't want to see these people leave me behind, so it's going to make me work harder because I'm like, oh, I see this guy is getting way ahead. He's getting in the same field as he's going crazy. Okay, that means I need to go crazy too. I need to go harder. And it makes you believe and start learning off of them too, because whatever they know, they may know something you don't, even though you're in the same field, and you may know something they don't. And that's the thing about being around like-minded people. You can learn things and y'all can learn from each other, because if you're surrounded by kids that are lower than you, you can't learn as much as you need in the core points that's going to really help guide you towards whatever you're trying to do.
And sadly, what Princess said is so true. And I say this being, I grew up and went to both private and public school. And my daughters have in their entire education has been in private up until university. And I crashed out. I know. I'm very lucky. I'm very privileged.
I feel like it's a private school.
I know. I'm very lucky. But when I went out of private school, that's when I started smoking weed, skipping school, fucking up. Like that had a lot to do with why I dropped out of high school. And it's just sad but true, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty similar actually. That's crazy. We're very similar when it comes to algebra. As you know, I'm from Detroit. You know what I mean? And school there sucks. I went to Detroit public schooling, and I got nowhere with that. When I tell you, I got to the 6th grade, right? And I didn't learn anything. All I had to do was go to class, sit down, goof off the whole time. Teacher wouldn't even really enforce it. It's a time that a teacher quit his job midway in, like he just straight up walked out because he couldn't handle us. Like it was just that bad. And so it like delayed me for a long time because that was just the economic class I was in. So I couldn't really make it to a good school or have the options. And by the time I did get the option to go to a good school, I was so far behind, and I was around peers that are so more superior than me. And when it comes to education, that by that point, now I'm afraid to ask questions. Now it make me feel like, damn, is this the right place for me? These people are doing amazing. I don't know shit that's on this paper. And I went from the 6th grade, right, which I didn't even have the education of a 6th grader, so they double pushed me up. I went to the 9th grade. I never went to the 7th or 8th grade. They went and pushed me to the 9th grade to a prep school. And when I say the first day there, I came on a test day. I didn't know how to answer one question.
Yeah, and what makes everything worse is that I'm surrounded by people who are doing drugs, part of gangs, and just all this shit. And I go to a very ghetto school, so obviously, it's expected that a lot of people don't give a fuck about their education if they're falling into stuff like that. But it's also just a general thing too. It's just that when you're surrounded by people like that, it's less likely to succeed. And luckily, I focused on my education to do so. And what to say, and Princess said, she said that I was wildly successful for the future. I don't actually believe that, and this is why. I'm not denying what you're saying is right or wrong, but the most successful people out there, or the most probable successful people, could easily fall by one simple mistake. So I don't like to say that I'm wildly successful. I like to say that I am more probable to be successful than other people, but it's never definitive until it actually happens. That's kind of how it is.
Chris,
Okay, I'm gonna invoke.
how many times did you walk this world, man? Because I swear you don't have a 14-year-old mind, man. I swear.
And Chris, that's coming from a 21-year-old with an 80-year-old soul. So take that to heart, brother.
Yeah, you might be 110 if I'm 80.
I would be dead and in the grave if my soul. I'm barely hanging on at 50 with the body. So, but I'm gonna invoke the Christian rule because it takes a community to raise a child, and it's a school night. So, brother, we will see you tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man.
Bye.
Have a good night, Christian.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Have a good night, man. Check in tomorrow with us.
Yes, I will.
Were y'all talking the whole time?
Yeah, I think so.
Did y'all hear me talking?
No. Yes, we heard the before comments.
Princess, how was your presentation?
It went really good.
Yay, that's awesome.
Yay. Now rub me my check. Oh, damn, I should have told Christian that. You can get paid to do research. Fuck.
Jeremy, if I ever have a kid, I hope it's Christian type, man. That kid is amazing.
He is amazing, but I don't like him here because, people are crazy.
I don't like him either, but
I think it's good that he's here actually, because I'd rather him be here where we can guide him and we guys back, rather him being out in the tag streets or these clubhouse streets and finding these fucked up people that really won't give a fuck about him and actually cherish him and actually help develop him. A lot of people are ignorant on his app, so I think if he's going to be anywhere, I prefer it to be here.
Yeah, I prefer him to stay completely out of Clubhouse. The last time he was in this room, people were saying all kind of stuff you've ever heard, and he was just right here. It's kind of irresponsible. I feel weird when he listens to all that.
I guess we gotta keep him away from the heathen.
Hey, Saint.
Hey, what's up, Shalom? Yeah, keep Christian away from the heathens, because there's a lot of heathens on this app,
This was a good time for him to be here, though. At this time of night,
Hello, Saint.
Shalom.
But also, that kid is very smart and intelligent. I think he has no problem weeding through the bullshit.
Oh no, I told him. He said, "No, ma'am, I'm coming back."
I know. First time I saw him, I said, what you doing here? This is not a safe space." He was like, I just want to stop by. I just want to listen."
And the first time I brought it up, because I brought it up like twice, so like, guys, we're going to talk about this. Are we cool with having a 14-year-old in here? And the first thing he said is, well, if you look at the terms of service on Clubhouse, 14-year-olds are actually allowed. I was like, man, it's fucking
who the fuck reads the terms of service on anything?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. He's very wise, man. He's not like a typical. He don't have the typical mind of a 14-year-old. He doesn't think the way a typical 14-year-old do. The fact that I'm just gonna assume that he has a good upbringing, or he has good parents, or something like that. Some kind of good guidance, some type of good covering over his head. So I'm glad if his parents is like that, I give them all props and flowers to amazing citizen, like an actual beneficial, not no fucking delinquent.
Yeah, and I guess the other thing, like if you ever, and I don't play it regularly, but I've popped on once. If you go on Fortnite for 5 minutes, the poison that you will hear on that fucking game from the audio makes Clubhouse look like fucking Mr. Rogers. Like,
nah, we're soft. Totally we're soft compared to them lobbies, yo. They are harsh.
On the live game, oh my god, I saw somebody auntie on the game on the live. Those people on the Xbox Live. Yeah, no. Those people are sick and fucking twisted.
I just can't believe
I would definitely say it's probably worse than Clubhouse.
Yeah, I just can't believe he's that fucking young, yo. Like, I'm surprised, yo. Like, that really shocks me, yo. He's really
I'm not
that
shocked
young.
at all, honestly. He's like 14, right?
I mean, and sometimes he's glaringly 14, and sometimes he does. Yeah, he's wise.
Sometimes I'm like, this is like you're changing your voice. Like the first couple interactions with him, I'm like, there's no way you're a child. Like I don't believe it. I really didn't. But also, he reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age, where like all the adults that you encounter are impressed by you, and you kind of are just like smart naturally. Like you really don't need school. But I would never tell him he doesn't need school. I would never say that to him. But like he's one of those people that could definitely not do a single thing from here until he graduates high school, go to college, and be just fine.
Here's a question. I'm curious what you guys think, because I think it's nuanced. Like I've seen him try to adapt the way he interacts with the adults based on the way he hears. Like when originally came in and he was like, "Oh, Jeremy, you're funny and smart and stuff." And then when he got the flavor for the room, and we were like, "Hey, you got," and now he's always like, "You're just fucking old, you Canadian," which is hilarious. I find that.
I love when you say that comment. I'm not gonna lie. Every time you say that shit, I roll.
I roll, dude. He's like, "You're just an old fucking geezer, Jeremy." He's like, dude, that kills me.
I really want to know what state he's in, but I don't want to ask that baby that question, and I don't want him to say it on stage. But I'm just curious what state he's in from the education perspective, because like part of me feels like he's from the South, even though he doesn't really sound like it. Just because like
low income, like you said, it's a really low income. Lots of drugs, lots of gang shit, lots of violence, lots of
where he's from.
Yeah, in his school district at least, yeah.
Thought he lives in Canada, Jeremy. Did he not say that?
No.
Oh.
No, he was talking about Jeremy about being Canadian.
Yeah, no, he's definitely not Canadian.
Wait, so he goes to a shitty school, like he's in a bad district, or not bad district, but like just zoned to a shitty school?
Yeah.
Oh, poor baby. See, and that was my experience. Like when I was in... Yeah, when I was in 9th grade, I ended up, so like for middle school, I was in a performing arts magnet school up until like 4th grade. And then I ended up going to this private Catholic school for like 2 months. That was my first time I ever experienced any form of racism. I was in 4th grade. So I didn't stay there long. And then I ended up going to like regular public school after that because I felt more comfortable compared to like the Catholic school. Then I get to middle school and it is incredibly fucking ghetto. I mean, like literally the ghetto. Like it was really bad. I wasn't used to that type of environment. So it was like I was used to the diversity of public school, but I wasn't used to like some of the elements that my school had. So it was definitely an adjustment. And then when I got to 9th grade, I mean, I was just kind of like, what am I even doing here? I had Section 504 accommodations. So that meant that like if I was late to class or I missed class or whatever, they couldn't really do anything because technically I had a disability and I had accommodations for it. So I missed more school than I actually attended, and I still always had good grades. And teachers resented me for that. I even had one teacher like tell me and another student that she didn't like teaching the gifted and talented students. Which I couldn't wrap my mind around because she allegedly also taught college. So I was just like, why do you not like teaching intelligent children? Make that make sense. I don't know. The public school system, Christian, what are you doing up? Hey, question, Bookie. And if you don't want to answer it or you don't feel comfortable, please don't. Please don't. But what state are you in?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
California.
What?
Wow, wait. Well, that is very
This
shocking.
kind of just fucking flipped me upside down.
Listen, California seems like we are rich and that we are like the greatest state, but we fucking suck, bro.
I could tell you that when I haven't even went there, man. That is fucking garbage.
It sucks here.
Yeah, it definitely does. I'll tell you, like, I
and
got
we
some
can't
people
even
out
get out
there.
of here because they're just sucking our money out of us. It's insane.
Yeah, that's
Move to
like I
Texas.
tell you, California is one of them places. It's like a leech. The longer you're there, the more it drains you, where it's harder to get out.
Literally.
Oh my God, Christian, you're going places.
Especially which I lost.
I'm not.
Man, I got high favorite for you, man. Shit, we gonna watch you grow as you go along your journey, man. But you will get out of there for sure, man. I'm telling you for a fact.
I know. I'm trying to get a scholarship and shit because I'm not trying to pay for school. I'm trying to get an education. I'm trying to get the papers so that I can do what I want to do.
Do you play an instrument at all?
I play 3 sports.
Okay, period.
Look at Kareem being a great uncle.
Mm-hmm.
Always, you know I love my nephew.
If you have any interest in like playing an instrument or anything like that, highly encourage it. If you got a little bit of voice on you, join the choir. Just see if you like it. There's so much money as far as like scholarships available when it comes to going that route. And you know, who knows? Maybe you decide you want to be a musician. Are your parents like, what made you want to be a surgeon? Are your parents doctors or just something that you picked up along the way?
So, I'll give you some background, but this isn't the reason why. So, my mom's a nurse, and my dad it's kind of like a multi-job. He does, like, plumbing, electricity, etc. The reason why I wanted to become a surgeon was because it really intrigued me at a young age, just the job opportunity as a whole. Have you guys ever seen The Good Doctor? The show?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so it's about an autistic surgeon who's presumed to have savant syndrome, and he's like a very amazing surgeon. He's able to have like visions of literally doing it and everything. And I kind of sympathize with that person because I am autistic. I'm like I can kind of see him like in my vision and how like how I'm kind of similar to him in some sort of degree. And I kind of started intriguing me to become a surgeon just because, number one, I mean, it's just a really cool and intriguing job to me, just being able to save lives and all that. And number two, I mean, you get a lot of money from it as energy consuming as it is. So you have to look at everything that it offers. And I think that for the sacrifice that I give, I think that it's worth it in the long run, just for me as a whole.
Have you I'm sure you have, but have you looked into like the job description and everything that comes with it, the
Yes.
pros and cons and all that?
Yep.
Okay, that's amazing, man. I'm proud of you.
You know your clubhouse mama is autistic, right?
Cora?
Cora's autistic?
I'm not shocked, to be honest.
I was gonna say that makes so much sense. Actually.
No, it does. No, do you want to know why?
I'm not doxing her, by the way. She speaks about it openly, but yeah, no, 100%.
No, but I feel like
especially, it's not always a superpower, and I have pretty extreme ADHD. Like there's upsides and downsides.
Yeah.
But double clicking on the upsides,
it does, and I could tell something was special about Cora. Not in a weird way. Don't take it like that. I know, Kareem. I know you're thinking about that, but just like the vast knowledge that she has about most subjects is just so like it's just so much knowledge that a lot of people can't even like comprehend. And that's probably, autism is probably one of the reasons why she's able to have that type of knowledge, is because of that. And, you know, that's something I kind of envy her for too, because I kind of want that knowledge that she has. And obviously I don't have anything close to that. I would like to consider myself non-intelligent, because I haven't been on this planet long enough to get that knowledge and be able to grasp it. So,
I can tell you this, Christian, if you ask Cora if she was intelligent, I think she'd probably say no. Or especially if you asked her if she thought she knew enough, she would definitely say no. And I certainly don't know enough. I'm 50 years old and I know fuck all.
Jeremy, you're 50?
Jeremy,
what's that? I think I'm close. Or a couple years off, maybe. Like, you can do the math.
How old you are?
Jeremy,
It changes every year, Princess. Every year it changes. How the fuck you gonna remember that? It changes every year. Imagine if your name changed every year. You can remember your name? Fuck no.
I guess. I mean, but also though, Christian though, I understand what you're saying. That's a very humble statement, but the truth is, you're at a very, very, very extremely good head start when it comes to life, man. For you to be this age, man, I'm telling you, even by the time you hit my age, and I'm not that far from you, man. By the time you my age, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna see some very big progress, and you know a lot, man. You're comparing it to other wisdom, but for you, if you just look at yourself and compare it just to yourself, you are doing amazing, man. Not many people are doing what you're doing, and that's normally where you should start at, because that's typically the people that end up at the top.
I think investing is like education, right? Or learning, maybe. The earlier you start doing it, even if it's just a little bit and a little bit, the compound interest on that knowledge and that investment over the long term is insane.
Well, y'all send y'all Clubhouse nephew some money so he can start investing.
Right. I said this to everybody. If you learn about self-custody and learn how to open a Bitcoin wallet and DM me, I will send you some Satoshis.
What are your guys' thoughts on high yield savings accounts, or just high yield savings as a whole? Because I've been getting interested in it. I was looking for a little bit. I was kind of looking into it because I was actually thinking of like using money to put money into it to see if I could gain some money over time.
I'm biased. I won't even bother answering because I'm absolutely biased.
Well, no. I want to hear
shit about that shit. You better answer that boy question.
No, Jeremy, go ahead. I want to hear.
So I would do one of two things. I would either, if you want to buy stocks, I would invest in a company called MicroStrategy, because their performance is based on their Bitcoin holdings strategy. They were in the S&P 500. They were the most performing company this year out of every company in the S&P 500, because what they do, they're an enterprise software company, but they use their money to buy Bitcoin, and then they borrow against the Bitcoin to buy more Bitcoin. And even though Bitcoin's performance this year has been like, I think 150 or 200%. And by the way, like a great investment, annual return for an investment, great one, 10%. Bitcoin's this year was like 150 or 200. But MicroStrategy was like 700% this year, which is insane. And so if I was investing in stocks, I would invest in MicroStrategy. If I was investing in outside of stocks, I would get a Coinbase app. I would set it to buy $10 of Bitcoin every week or every month or whatever you can afford to spend without, fucking with your lifestyle. And I would set it and forget it. I'd never sell it unless you have to stay in the house or keep a roof above your head. But yeah, and if you do that for 10 years, you will have freedoms that most people don't have because of that investment, especially if you start now.
Yeah, here's the problem though, is that as a minor, I'm not able to invest in stocks or just investing in general until I'm at the legal age of 18. So I won't be able to get started on that.
Not true.
No, it is.
Not
it
true.
is.
Not true.
I mean, obviously I could get like my parents to do it for me, but I mean.
Not true. Christian, there is no age requirement to open a Bitcoin wallet. And if there's no age requirement to open a Bitcoin wallet, there's no law that prevents me from sending you $25 worth of Bitcoin. And if you do nothing but just hold that $25, guess what? You're investing in Bitcoin. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Double click, man. They send me a Bitcoin wall. You gotta learn enough to do that though. And now go to bed. We had a deal.
Come on, man.
I will kick you out of this room if I have to.
We got
listen, Harry, I'm gonna say one thing before I go because I do know you want me to go to bed, and I will be on tomorrow if you guys do us to room. But here's what I'm gonna say, Jeremy. Look at your DMs. I sent you something. I hope you take it to heart. And for the rest of you guys, God bless you all. And I hope you guys have a good night.
Oh, thank you.
Man, have a good night.
Good night, brother.
Yeah, have a good night.
Man, I love that kid.
Oh,
That's our nephew.
how cute. I cannot.
I love that kid, man.
I want a baby.
He said, all right, guys, God bless you. Good night.
With your grown ass.
What happened 12,000 years ago?
Oh, shit.
Good. I just want to finish this because this is the fucking most adorable fucking thing in the world. I swear to God, it's like you guys are just gonna melt. Okay, he sent me a DM. This is the DM. Jeremy, I'm not as smart as anyone in that room, and I say that with confidence. But take this advice if you'd like. Keep going. Keep learning. You're never too old to give up that up, man. 50 years isn't that old. You still got lots of time on your hand. There's no limits ever. As much as it seems there is. Is that not the most fucking adorable thing?
Melting.
And I like how humble he is, yo, and he's so smart. And the way he just caring, bro, his character is amazing, bro. You talking about, I gotta also know, he got a fossil soul, I'm telling you.
A fossil soul is crazy.
And he keeps on saying he's autistic. What kind of autistic? Do you guys know that?
Nah, that's our first time even hearing it.
Oh yeah, he said that, but I wouldn't ask, obviously. The very first time he came in here, he said that. He just said it again.
I'd definitely be asking people if they autistic. Is that fucked up? Okay, I won't do that no more.
But you know what I find though? I don't know if it's just based off these few people that I have encounters with. But I find that autistic people are some of the smartest people, and they're the most creative people. They're just their whole world is so different from ours, but in a good way, and sometimes even better. I just tend to find that all the people that I know that are on the spectrum, they are intelligent as hell, and they ever see things in another whole world that we cannot.
100%.
When y'all said Cora was autistic, I was like, that shit makes so much sense. And I think for me, it was when I realized that Asperger's was on the spectrum of autism. When that became a conclusive thing, I was like, that makes so much sense. I actually dated this guy that was autistic, but I didn't I guess there's this negative connotation, or at least there used to be, with what is autism. So it wasn't obvious to me, I guess, but I also didn't know necessarily what autism looked like. But there was just something different about him, and I would always say that. And I was like, he's not weird, he's just different. And then when I found out he was autistic, I was like, oh, this makes sense. Mind you, he was a rocket scientist or something like that. So, yeah, that makes sense. I think he probably has Asperger's, if I had to guess. But that's just so interesting to me because it's literally the smartest people that I know happen to be on the spectrum, or the most intelligent. Even to hear that Cora would never describe herself as intelligent, it blows my mind. And there is a difference between intelligence and being educated, and I think Cora has both of them. With Jeremy, I would have never known that you dropped out of high school. I was actually flabbergasted to hear you.
But I think in court, I think I know a little bit of shit about a lot of things, and there's one or two subjects that I think I know a little bit more on. In my experience, Cora knows a lot of shit about a lot of shit. I think that's the radical difference, is that the breadth of her knowledge on so many different things shocks me all the time. I'm constantly in awe of the breadth of her knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah. And the reason why I said it makes sense about her being autistic is because, there's a certain level of, at least this is my perception, right? This could be totally ignorant and wrong. But to me, I perceive a lot of people with autism to be very like detached from like not necessarily emotion, but from the emotion of a subject or like of a thing. So like we'll be talking about a thing and it'll be from a very matter of fact perspective when it comes to Cora, but you can tell that it's like genuine. It's not like oh, I'm just a bitch and I'm being like overtly direct. It's just it's a very genuine type of like, this is what the situation is. These are the facts. I don't know. I just really appreciate that about people.
Yeah, 100%. I saw it today. Like there was a room. It was one of one of the Christian rooms, and they'd been going back and forth. Right, I think you were there, and on this one topic, and you could tell she was getting frustrated. She was like, "Listen, 300 years ago, they figured this shit out. They agreed that it was paradox. Here's a diagram that fucking explains it. You guys are just going in circles. Let's fucking move on." But she said it with no emotion. It was just like literally like, here's a pictogram that explains what you guys are talking about. They figured it out 300 years ago. This is just a fucking circular paradox. Let's fucking move on from this. You've been talking about it for 2 hours. Like classic Cora. Like it was fucking awful.
No, literally, and that's why I asked her if she parties that one day, because for some reason, like as deadpan as she sounds sometimes, to me, those are the people that turn the fuck up the hardest. Like I just really imagine Cora being the life of the party, doing shots, dancing on the table. Like I don't know why, I just imagine that. And if I'm wrong, I would love to see her get like that. Like I would love if in some alternate universe there was ever a Talking Apes Clubhouse party, I would want Cora to like crowd surf. I don't know why. I just feel like that's what needs to be happening. I feel like she should Coyote Ugly and get up on the table and start.
I don't know about the partying stuff. I haven't heard the stories. I would assume if you were to ask me, I would guess that that's probably, there's definitely a history there. But I'll tell you this: if you got some time and like a lot of time, ask Cora about her tattoos.
Okay, bet. I don't have any. Do you have any?
Yeah, I got my first. It's funny. I got my very first one was the logo of one of the first companies I worked for, which was a privacy company, and their ideals I found aligned with mine so much that I got their logo tattooed on my neck on the back, and the company paid for it actually, which is cool.
What?
Yeah. And then my second one was a Tibetan knot with a Tibetan script of my wedding vows that my wife and I got. That's on my arm. My first daughter's handprint, and I'm still. From Tibet? No, there was just a Tibetan monastery down the street, and I figured it would be cool.
Oh, that's cool.
And I'm hoping the Tibetan monk didn't fuck with me and put like macaroni with peas or something. I've got my first daughter's handprint when she was a baby, and I've got a photocopy of my second daughter's handprint, but I fucking haven't got that yet. And she's gonna fucking hate me if I don't get that done soon. And then the last one was a memorial tattoo for a sibling in the past. Those are all my tattoos. No regrets so far, which is rare.
Period. I used to want a tattoo. When I was 16, I wanted a tattoo an elfish on my chest. Hindsight being 2020, I'm so glad my mama didn't let me do that shit.
I'm so glad you didn't do that.
I'm so glad my mom didn't let me do that shit. Because why did I really want a whole passage in elfish script on my titty? Yeah.
Like, how many times would you have had to explain in intimate moments, like, okay, I know this isn't the time, but I'm gonna fucking do it. It's an Elvis script. I was really into this, and they're like, move on. Let's move on. I had a
Lord of the Rings phase real hard, y'all. I started playing fucking World of Warcraft on my laptop.
We have all been there. We have all been.
Yeah, that was in my emo phase. I had a couple of those growing up.
So my 18-year-old came to me, and she was like, because she's been saying that she wanted to get a tattoo since she was 16 and a half, maybe 17. And I said, listen, until you're 18, the answer is no. Once you're 18, it's your choice. And I'm happy to give you my advice, but it's ultimately your choice. And my advice was like, just make damn sure what you get means a lot to you, right? Like no dolphins, no butterflies, like get something that has deep, deep meaning for you, that is something that's going to mean something to you your entire life. That's the best advice I can give. And also don't do it on your face or anywhere you can see it.
Hey, Jeremy, you got any tips when it comes to like equity and stuff? Like I'm trying to teach my stepdaughter that.
And what do you mean, like having capital and what to do with it, or assets and what to? Yeah, it's an interesting one, right? Because like even with a business like that, you like the food cart, which I love, right? Like it's so good, and the fact she's doing social media for it, I fucking love that. There's potato food cart in England, the Spudsman, they're fucking blowing up and like lineups every day because of the social media stuff. You've got like the fruit guys down in Mexico and South Florida that have the fruit ninja guy. He's got fucking massive following. People hunt that guy out. Even like little guys that are doing like sausage and fucking burritos on the corner have like 20,000 fucking streamers all day long. Is this guy just making burritos? So it's such a fucking perfect time for that, right? And so I think the reason I struggle with the question is because like it in the business. The question becomes if the business is generating positive cash flow and you start to have capital and equity, do you reinvest it in the business or do you take that out of the business and invest it elsewhere? So that's where where I struggle with it a bit. And for me, again, I'm horrible because I'm super biased. But where I've gotten to is now a belief that Bitcoin, for a lot of reasons, is going to be like a super important global thing. And so if you're again, when I go to investing, I've gone from FANG plus Tesla to 100% only Bitcoin. And that's just because after 12 years of looking into it, I think it's the only safe bet, even though it's very volatile. But it took me decades to get there. But yeah, I think it's like especially for young people. That's what I was trying to say to Christians, that when you're that young, people don't realize what compound interest in like a good investment means over time. Like it really can become something that's really huge. But I would stay away from, and especially if you're young, I would stay away from the safe shit. Like that's the time to try the dangerous stuff. That's the time to try the volatile stuff. Not like gambling, not like, oh, I heard this penny stock, I'm going to do it. But like, the tech companies, the up and comers, again, Bitcoin, which is very volatile, but like, I think those things, it's time to take a risk. If you're 70 in a fixed income and you need that 5% return in order to pay your bills, you should not be investing, in volatile assets. But I think when you're young, that's the time to take chances.
Yeah, for sure that, because like I've been teaching her like small things here and there, but as I'm teaching her, as you know, I'm also learning, you know what I mean? Because I've only been running the business almost about a year and a half, and I put some things aside because, even though I'm on a progression of different businesses with me and my woman, I also want to get her started early, and because I'm not too focused. I'm the type to where I'm going to build everything around me because I need y'all well built up so I can be able to manage. I can't focus on many things when I start getting into that zone. So that's why I got her started so early and didn't wait, because I could have just waited like normal people. And the way I was looking at it was, damn, I got to spend a lot of money on the equipment and everything. Is she really ready? She's 10 years old. But then in the same mind, I'm like, there's no better time for her to start learning but now. So she can have the experience. So by the time she hit my age, she's already well acquainted with all the different things and have the knowledge to run it on her own by the time she hit my age. So yeah, I've just been like slowly every day watching videos and just looking into things I didn't know of and just researching and stuff and teaching her as I go. But yeah, when it comes to equity and stuff, I've been learning myself because I'm not too familiar in that zone.
No, I love that, man, and like that's why we were talking earlier. Like they're not teaching marketing in high school. They're not teaching how to run a business, how to balance your bucks, how to decide your profit and what your margins are and your costs. Like those are things they're not going to learn, right? For me, the shit I didn't know was high school math. Like when my girls got to a certain place in high school math, I'd go study for a half hour so I knew what the fuck I was trying to teach them, so I could help them. And then at a certain point, I just couldn't anymore. And for business, what's awesome with what you're doing is like you're learning ahead of the curve, and you're doing what I was lucky enough to get around the table from my dad. But that he because he was lucky enough to have investments and stuff. So like what you're doing is literally what I had the benefit of getting from my parents, and that gave me so much value. So like I think what you're doing with your daughters, like I don't think there's anything better that you could be doing because again, marketing, she's learning social media, she's learning, business, product, what makes people come back. Even if the thing fails, you're giving your daughter a university education at the age of 10. Literally what you're doing, probably better than a university education at the age of 10. Like, I think it's just fucking... Shit, I was watching Backyardigans when mine were 10. Fuck. I definitely wasn't talking about let's start a business.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think, like, just about 2 years ago, like, in my mind, I wasn't even on business for, like, I always wanted a business and everything. I always used to be like, oh, what you want to be? I'm like a business owner. There's like, okay, what does that mean? What business? It's a lot. And I never thought that far. And then, when I started thinking about that, that's what pushed me to acting on it. I was like, if I got an idea, don't think so much. Act on it. Start making moves, and then you'll understand as you make these efforts. And, even though I'm just now starting, I was like, I want to get her started very early. And the fact that she came up with the idea of it was why I was so motivated to get it started. I'm like, the fact that you thought of this at 10, you thought of the business name, you thought of what kind of business, and I'm just going to simply bring it to life for you to live it and experience it, And even though if it were to fail, the great thing about it is I can still, it's always a second door to this kind of thing. You know what I mean? If she ever changed her mind later on, like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, we can always flip that. Because even when it comes to my business, I went ahead and changed it up a little bit. As you know, I was doing one of my businesses as a eco-friendly cleaning, mobile detailing. So I was doing like houses, cars, businesses. But now I'm about to switch it to probably food truck cleaning and probably cars, because cars are simple. They're quite easy to knock out. And then food trucks, they're always in demand of being cleaned because, as you know, the inspections and everything, people like keeping their food trucks clean, especially after a hard day at work. Your food truck is typically going to have mess, especially around grills and shit like that. And I just leased out a house 2 days ago. I just found a house out here in South Carolina 2 days ago that I just leased out for $2,000 a month. And the backyard has this fence where it's big enough for trailers and food trucks to come in. So I'm thinking about converting her food truck business also into my cleaning business, where I have food trucks pull into the backyard, I'll clean it up, eco-friendly cleaning. And, she kind of like in a way of using her business to double the business, you know what I mean? Where she can pick up on double the profit.
Yeah, I think for me, and this like in my family, a lot of the wealth that was created came from like my brothers, and my brothers were like the brother just above me dropped out of high school, came back, finished it in like a year and a half, and then got mad into computers. And then my oldest brother went to university and then left just before he got his degree to join a company that my other brother started. And most of the wealth in my family today is from companies that my brothers started, right? That my dad invested in, that were successful. And most companies, especially tech companies, fail. Like most startups fail. But I think where there's success, and then this relates to what you were saying, is that when you have a knowledge or an expertise in solving a problem, and you have a depth of knowledge in that field, like immediately when you said like car cleaning, what came to mind for me is like, okay, you could literally right now go to most AIs and you could say, write me the code to create an app that will do the following, right? People will be able to schedule a car cleaning at any location in the city just by tapping your few buttons. They agree on the price, they pay immediately, and then there's some sort of interface that says, hey, I'm here, open the car, or come down and open it. And then remotely, we're just going to clean on the spot and then go, which solves a massive problem, right? So instead of me having to go wait in line for an hour at a car cleaning place behind 5 other cars or waste 2 hours, I can schedule at my convenience. Yeah, I'm going to pay a premium, but it's so much fucking easier. And they'll just come to where it is with a car and park somewhere nearby and then clean the fucking car and bounce. And when I get out of work, I get into a clean, beautiful fucking car wherever I parked it. Like that service would be fucking amazing. And then it's like, oh, the demand is getting up. Now I'm hiring a whole bunch of other people who are doing these remote mobile cleaning things. And like today, AI can literally write that program for you. But that's where I go. Like, I think problem market fit. I think like find a problem, solve it better. when it's working, and you've tweaked the things enough so that it's starting to grow, then you double down and scale.
Yeah, so and the next goal for me right now is my plan goal, because still learning stuff as I go. My next plan is, once I'm done getting all this situated, because it's gonna be a little rough, little turn, because all the new changes and all the investments all at once, and they're such in a short period of time from each other. It's like a toll on me financially and all that, because already just for the trailer alone, and I haven't been because as it's coming internationally, I have to deal with percentages that I have to pay to even receive it. It's one thing I pay the people for it and to send it, and I have to deal with international. But even the trailer alone was about almost $4,000 or $5,000, and then I had to pay the additional. But my next plan is, after I get all the business established and everything, I'm going back to this company I used to work for. And that's just gonna be temporary, to go ahead and buy some land, even if it's empty. That's really actually what I might be heading towards. If I could get a couple acres of land, which I was probably gonna do in Georgia, because you can make money off the trees for cutting them down, or get somebody to come out there and clear them out. You get half the, not half, a little less than the percentage of the money from it, because you get a couple dollars. You get like $6-7 off per tree. If I could get some acres of land and clear out the trees and get a little income off that, and then use the property to start growing, because I also want to start raising chickens and stuff like that, selling fresh fruits and veggies, and also rent out some property there, because I want to start building a community of my own. So I'm looking to buy land, the next thing I do. I am going to get houses at a certain point, but I want to start with land.
Yeah, and I think one of the things I left out, because I'm so focus is, and what you mentioned triggered this, what's your objective, right? What's your objective with investing? Do you want to be a millionaire? Do you want to just have some land where you control your future and you live happy? Because that should help guide what you're doing with your money.
Absolutely. I really see myself building a community, community, and I want to do it not exactly a low income, but also not just a typical, right, where it's just, I'm basing off your income and get your house, but also a place that can offer different insight, and also mix it in with faith. You know what I mean? I want to be able to, because as you know, my woman does faith care coaching. So I see her being able to coach people around the community, and I see them having their own responsibilities around the community that we can probably look into helping with the prices of their housing on, so they can work for it. Not that I'm just helping you out by giving you low-income housing, but you also helping me by keeping my community up and also building it up. And then outside of that, I want to own a lot of property and land. And as far as being a millionaire and everything, that's cool and all for me, but really, it's not even about my life. I think as long as I'm stable, I'll be fine with that. It's really about what I could pass on for everybody else to live off of, what my stepdaughter can live off of. What can I give on to them for them to live a nice life where they can make even better choices than I have. So whatever I can learn and pick up and do is really just whatever. Because I'm ready to expand in whatever way I can, that I could pass down to her so she could expand even bigger than I did. Because I know that I want to be great in everything, but also want her to be great to her. So I'm aiming to be great in all sections: housing, land, businesses, money, and everything else all in one. But also just really my main focus is to be able to pass down that generational wealth and also generational knowledge down to her, so she can be even bigger and take on whatever community I bring, and she can take it over one day if that's what she desires.
Yeah, it's 1,000%. And you said it right. Like for me, yeah, listen, I enjoy some of the advantages and freedoms I have because of the wealth I've been able to accumulate, and I think my daughters have benefited because of that, and had experiences because of that have been beneficial. But yeah, for me, it's all about how do I make sure that they have all the financial advantages that they can when they grow up, and when their kids grow up, and when their kids grow up. That, people don't realize how important generational wealth is.
Yeah, because really, the main focus for me is to have options for myself and for her, to have options, and not her feeling like she's stuck into only certain decisions or certain routes in her life. I just want her to feel that she has the freedom to make these choices, and a lot of kids don't feel that inspiration. That's why even the whole purpose of me getting her this business at this age and everything, even though I'm dealing with other things, I went ahead and sacrificed and invested in it because I want to prove to her and show her that if you come up with an idea, you can make it happen. That was really my main important message throughout doing what I'm doing. It's not just simply a business. That's not the way I see it. I see it as an opportunity, showing that a vision can actually come alive if you actually work towards it and make some sacrifices, but knowing how to be wise with them sacrifices. And so it really is just about leaving options behind and also building up communities and stuff that people live towards, that my family and everyone else could benefit from. Because it's one thing me just build up success for myself, but then how can I spread it around? So really that's what I'm always looking towards, like how can I spread this around? What can it benefit for other people, and how can it like come back to you? Because when I do the community, the reason I want to do like certain jobs, maybe like as far as for example, maybe fixing up housing or making sure you fix certain things around the community. If I can have people on like a checklist, like people sign up to do certain jobs around the community or sign up for different programs that I want to have going on, whether it's for faith care coaching, whether it's for life skills, whether it's for finances or whatever they need to learn about. I want to be able to offer different varieties of things for people, because everyone's going to have a different objective in life and everybody's going to have a different goal. So I want to be able, at least, like, I know I won't be able to do them all, but I want to leave a couple options behind.
Yeah, because you talk about that, it's interesting. You know, if we shift to philanthropy and giving back, you know, today what that means for me is trying to share, like, you know, again, I've said it many times, my Bitcoin is like, what Bitcoin is to me is what Jesus is to Amare. You know what I mean? I'd like to think I bring it up a little bit less, just out of respect for killing the rooms, but that is, and the reason I'm so passionate is exactly what you said, is that for me, when I took 14 years to come to the understanding I have, when I talk to people about it, is because I want to share that knowledge. I want them to benefit from that knowledge that I have. And for me, that's a lot of the community work that I can do today. Right. And I think in the future, if you know, I'm able to continue accumulating that wealth, not only do I have the freedom to give my kids experiences that I had, like traveling and going different places, but you know, I'll also have the freedom to go and invest and spend money and help people. Like, I remember my parents maybe 5 years ago or 10 years ago went on a safari in Africa, right, and just absolutely fucking loved it. And a couple years later, my dad was talking to me. He was like, "Oh, I don't know," you know, like, he just in conversations, like, "Yeah, actually, there was this town that we went to, and had, like, I think there was like 200 kids that went to this tiny little fucking school, and you know, a lot of them wouldn't go because they couldn't eat at the school. So he just started paying for the school and all the food for a couple hundred kids for like 5 or 6 years at the school, and like." He did it because, like, it's good. He didn't even tell me. I didn't even know he was doing it until years after. But like, he could do that because of that opportunity, because of that wealth, right? And I think that's what's so important. And the thing that bothers me with this, right, and the reason why I spend a lot of time in like Black billionaire Bitcoin rooms and shit like that, is because I think African Americans, certainly, especially in America, they didn't get to play that lottery, the generational wealth lottery. You know what I mean? Like my ancestors got to play it for fucking like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years, right? But I think a lot of communities in America, especially African American communities, they didn't get to play it. Like, just a couple generations ago, they were what you got if you won the game, but they didn't didn't get to play. And if you look at the impact on that in a generational thing, there is a result of that. Like, there's just that's just fucking reality. Right, and it sucks. And so when I look at Bitcoin, I look and say, oh, in the same way that those fucking Rockefellers and these fucking people got in at the top level early on, got the land grab, owned Manhattan, owned America, and that's why these guys fucking, you know, have so much power. That's Bitcoin today. This is like day 5. This is giving beads to the fucking Indians for Manhattan. That's where we are today, and that's why I get so fucking excited. It's like we can shift this around. We can write the bounds on this shit. If we play it right, and the people who can get in now, they don't have to be rich. I know so many fucking multi-millionaires who made their money in Bitcoin and crypto who were not did not come from wealth. They just got in early and were still early. Like that. That's why I get so passionate.
Jeremy, when did you start buying into Bitcoin?
I found out about it when it was about $200, and it's because my family is very close with some of the early developers and some of the companies in the space. And despite having a conversation with Matt Corello, who's known as Blue Matt, he's one of the original core devs, at 200, and me saying like, I think it's really expensive. Like I think it's crazy expensive at $200 for this digital thing. And then the first time I bought Bitcoin was at $2,000. I finally convinced like, oh shit, maybe this is something. And so I bought some Bitcoin at that point. And so when I hear people today say, Jesus, Jeremy, $100,000 per Bitcoin, that's fucking crazy. I said the exact same thing to one of the Bitcoin core devs when it was $200. And I swear to you that those two things are exactly the same thing. 10 years from now, those will seem like exactly the same.
So, and then when it was at 2,000, you bought to like 1 Bitcoin?
So I bought a bunch of Bitcoin when it was at 2,000, but then I started my path of really learning. And I followed a path that a lot of people did, which is like, ooh, Bitcoin's cool, but check out Antcoin. It's the Chinese Ethereum. That's fucking going to blow up. And guess what? It did. I literally started one day. There was a day I was hiking back, I think it was 2017 or something. And I got into the shitcoins, so I sold most of my Bitcoin and started shitcoining. And I started my hike, and I think my Chinese, it was Ant shares, and then it became Neo. It's called Neo today. And it was the Chinese Ethereum, and it was pumping. So I had maybe like at the beginning of the hike, I had maybe like 50,000 Canadian in the shitcoin. At the top of the mountain, when I got to the top of this hike, it was about a 4-hour hike. It had gone up to 400,000. And I was like, and I called my brother, who was like an absolute Bitcoin maxi. He was like, Jeremy, just sell it. Good for you. Just fucking sell it. And hopefully I was like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. This isn't anything. This is going to go to the moon. And sure enough, like when I finally sold it, it was back down to maybe 60. So I lost, I never realized any of those games because it's a casino, and so it took me, I think, 5 years after I first bought Bitcoin to get out of shitcoins and just put my crypto all into Bitcoin. And then it was another 5 years before I sold all of my investments and moved all of my wealth into Bitcoin or micro. But it's all relative. Like it's all relative. $10 a day, is the same thing long term. Like it's all relative.
I'm proud of you, though, man. I'm very proud of you.
Appreciate it. And then like it's so many mistakes, and that's what I was saying earlier. Like I love the fact is like, especially with tech, like you fail. Like I fucking failed so many businesses I tried to start, and still those were the most valuable lessons that I think I've had in my path to understand business. You know what I mean? Like so much more than a university. And the fact that you got multiple businesses and all that, and all of them like pretty solid and sound. I think the reason a lot of mine failed is because when you come up with a good idea, like, hey, here's a sound, very low risk advice, I'm like, awesome. Let's fucking 10x the risk. Let's scale that fucker. Let's see how we can make this like the next Uber of washing fucking, like that's just always where my fucking brain goes. And like, sure, there's upsides to that, but also, 9 out of 10 of those.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I probably would have been in the same boat. The only reason I would say that, it's working a little bit better out than I expected it to, or that it probably would have if it was just me, is really a lot of the credit of a lot of the things that's going on in my life is coming from my woman. And I feel like because of her is really why we make a lot of different steps and guidance, because she is well more diverse and educated in these kind of things. So she really put her foot down and she really leave a mark into these kind of choices and stuff. Like when I'm sitting there debating, like, is this a good idea and stuff, she's the one that sit there and be like, hey, if you think something or you see something with this or you see a vision, do it. And because there's a lot of things, even this whole business, it was plenty of times I doubted it. I'm like, no, I shouldn't do it. Maybe I shouldn't. You know, she's only 10. It might be a waste of money because she's not even going to want to run it. She's just saying it now because she's young. That's how I was thinking at first. But then she was like, no, let's do it. And then I was like, okay. And it turned out to be, like, after I thought about it, I was like, you know what, you're right. This is amazing. Like, this is exactly what we should be doing. And so a lot of things that I got going on now is really, I got to give, like, damn near 94% of it to her, really, honestly. I'm more of just a hands and feet, but she's definitely, even though she tried to make it feel like, yeah, like she tried to make me feel like I'm the one to come up with these ideas, but I really know that you're really the mastermind behind all of this. Like, even when it came to my business cards and everything else, she's the one that created it all. And she'd be like, well, tell these people I'm just your secretary. I'm like, but the truth is, you're the mastermind.
Ooh, I know that's right.
Oh, brother, I love these late night chats, man. I know we might kill the room with some of the nuances we get into, but like every time we finish, I get out and be like, damn, how is this fucking 21-year-old just humbling me like a motherfucker every time we have these conversations? What's that?
Kareem's 21.
Yeah, Kareem is awesome.
And I just want to finish with it because I do have to. I'm every night way past my bedtime, but let me finish because Kareem, you just made such a fucking brilliant point. Like, whatever success I've had in business, whatever success I've had as a father, is only possible because of the amazing queens in my life. My kid's mom, my current partner. Like, none of whatever success I've experienced in my life could ever have fucking happened without the women who have like taken the other side of the load and helped me with, like, never ever would I have gotten there. And like, I am so glad you called that out, because for us to sit up here and talk that shit all night without calling out the fucking amazing, brilliant, strong fucking women that like enabled it would be a fucking travesty. So I'm so glad you brought that out. I continue to be humbled by your fucking brilliance, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, I will speak to you all later. You guys have a good night.
Good night, Jeremy. So, Kareem, what you were saying about your stepdaughter, do you know what I do? Because I have a 10-year-old as well. So instead of explaining to her, right, what benefits when it comes to money, I just let her explore her own mind, with the explanation that I had already given her. So, for instance, she wants money, right? So one time I gave her 20 euros and I was like, you know what, double it. And if you double it, I will double it. Listen, what she did with that, I was so surprised. So she has this set of like beads, where you can make like chains and bracelets. So what she did is she started making like beads and chains, right? And then when my friends and my mom would come over, she just sold it to them. Now, obviously, I don't want my guests to be pressed, when they came, but I laughed at it because it was so genius. So what she did actually at the end, she proved that she understood, what it is to actually double the money, because she actually doubled it. And then later on, she wants a YouTube channel, and I told her that she can't have it because she's very young. So then she sat me down, and then she's like really good in school. And then she said, so what if I create a YouTube channel, and then I'm going to be teaching stuff. I'm going to do my homework with people and let the kids watch. And then when I get older, I'm going to be having this and this many followers, and then I can actually do what I like. And me giving her that freedom to explore her mind and actually support her in her ideas, obviously, if they make sense, that motivates her. And then you teach your kid to become a leader and not a follower, and then that becomes a state of mind, how she does things, how she deals with money. If you just teach her or give it to her and make her think that it's her own responsibility, but obviously you have to teach her the basics first.
Absolutely. My mom grew me on that too. Like, when it came to my car, she was like, whatever you make, I'll double. well, not double, I'll match. She was like, so if you bring in 200, I'll put 200. If you bring 7, I'll bring 7. So I do think, yeah, I want to pass on that to, I want to bring that to her and be like, hey, when you do this business, if you can work hard and do what you're supposed to do, whatever you make in a day, I'll give you extra. I will give you the bonus. Whatever else you think you want to add to your business, I will allow you to add. If you need some extra quality, or you want to do this YouTube page and you need better lighting, you need certain equipment, I'll get it for you. But yeah, I'm gonna make her like, basically, the harder you work, just know, and that's a big life lesson to install in her, is that however hard you work, you're gonna get that fruit from whatever you sow. Whatever seeds you plant, you water, and you stay on top of, it will grow. And so, yeah, I want to implant that in her, because I want her at a certain point to understand that, yes, I am going to found you. I'm going to support and I'm going to sow into you. But I also need you to water whatever seeds I plant. Because the crazy part is, like, she has always been business minded, because when she was 9, she already had her own business. Like, she was doing dog walking services around the neighborhood with the neighbors or whatever. She'll take their dogs around walks and she'll get paid a couple of dollars or whatever. And she used to call it Talena's something dog, something walk. I forgot the exact name, but yeah, she used to walk she used to have the kids also, that was her employees. Like, she used to have her little friends come with her to walk the dogs and stuff, and she'll split the money with them at the end of the day, and they would do it probably twice a week or so, and they'll go out and walk their dogs. And I was like, she always been thinking like that. Like, what can I do to start a business? Because she always be like, I'm going to be a businesswoman. I'm going to have my own business. I was like, that's amazing, Christian. Now you know.
Christian, what's happened to sleeping?
What's sleeping?
It is 1 o'clock in the morning, Christian.
It's actually 11:45.
It's 2 where I'm at. Oh yeah, it's early where you are. No wonder. He was like, "You told me to go to sleep, nigga. It's not even midnight."
Nah, it's alright. What am I supposed to do with my time? Sleep?
Yes, rest your mind so you can be able to, soak up and sponge up everything for tomorrow that comes.
There's nothing to sponge up.
You never know. You might meet someone that might be able to give you a nice little key.
I don't know, man. I just love being with the 8 family. I mean, why do I gotta leave?
We love you too, man.
Period.
I know.
At least it's safe right now, Kareem. I mean, it's not crazy.
True, but he got school in the morning.
Listen, I stay up a lot later than this and get to school on time. Trust me, I'm cool, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when I was in high school, I definitely was staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning.
And now that Jeremy is finally gone.
Not you waited on Jeremy to leave.
Uncle Chris, Uncle Chris.
I made Jeremy go to bed.
Tell Cora, no.
Dude, Jeremy's gonna snitch on me, and if he does snitch on me, I'm genuinely going to whip his ass. Oh my goodness. No, y'all got my word. I'll literally crush his ass.
No, Christian, no.
You know what? No, it's happening, because if he tells Cora, then I'm gonna get in trouble with my clubhouse mom, and I don't want my clubhouse mom getting mad at me, man.
If you was gonna stay up, I wish you would have stayed up during the stuff we were just talking about. At least you would have been able to.
I know, right?
What were you guys?
That was
what
a
were
lot
you guys
to go
talking
over.
about?
That was a lot, man. We went over a lot.
Well, what did you guys go over?
What's up, Kazim?
How you doing, man? We was going over business and business strategies and
And this guy told me to fucking leave. Okay, well that's just great.
Well, the replays are on.
Yeah. I was about to say, you can watch back. Yeah, you got a good point. Yeah, you can always watch it back.
Watch what back?
Oh, the room.
Oh, right.
Because they have replays on.
Kazim, how's life, man? What are you doing?
Not too bad, not too shabby. I've been,
Kareem, are you using dark mode or light mode on Clubhouse?
Hold on, I gotta turn you up a little bit. What'd you say?
Are you using dark mode or light mode?
Dark mode or light mode?
Yeah, on Clubhouse.
I didn't even know that was. I didn't even know that was a mode, but my screen is dark. If that's what you're asking me.
What a question.
here's the thing about light mode and dark mode. Light mode helps you absorb information better than you are on dark mode. Dark mode is usually used when you are trying to settle down, which is the reason why it's primarily used. When you're trying to soak up information, light mode is better to use. But when you're trying to settle down and mellow the mind, dark mode is better to use.
Right. So I keep mine on dark all the time.
So can anybody see me now? Refresh your page. Can anybody see me? Those that's using dark mode.
It's dark now.
Can you see me?
No, I can only see the little dot to add you.
Nice.
Is that why you do that? So that you could be stealth?
Yeah, like sometimes I can like stay in the room.
You just want to mess with people's minds, make them.
How do you not have a name though? How do y'all do that?
Right.
It's a hack. I'm on PC right now. I'm not on my phone.
See, because I want to have no name.
Oh my god, my coffee is so cold. It's horrible.
Well, then you gotta warm up your coffee.
It looked like I need to do some research on how to go invisible. Give me a sec.
I'm in the car, Christian. I'm about to go to work.
No.
Oh, guys, refresh your page again. Refresh your page. Look.
Nigga troll.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
This man.
That's her on a bad day.
Unhand her photo right now. Turn it.
It ain't no way you just did that.
We might have to take him out the room.
I am so hurt. How can you do that to
That
me?
is that what you see when you look at her?
I'm screaming.
How did you even, bro?
How did you even do that?
That was mad quick.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Yo.
Anybody know him?
Nigga be trolling.
You know what? I want to put my picture up just so you can do that with me. I want that.
All right, go ahead, Kareem. Let's do it.
I want to see what Kareem looks like.
Me too, Loki.
Yeah, no one's gonna know what I look like, man.
I want to see what my clubhouse uncle looks like. Loki.
Oh, your clunkle?
I like clubhouse uncle.
Listen, I know dirtbags like me are on this app. That's why I don't want to put my picture on here.
Don't call yourself a dirtbag.
I look like a dumbass, so I'm never putting my photo on here.
Don't put your photo on here.
Please don't.
Hurry up with that picture, bro.
Yeah, come on, Kareem.
Trying to find a picture. I don't take many pictures. I take videos.
I want to know what Jeremy looks like.
Come on, Kareem.
Bro, Jeremy probably looks like. Jeremy probably has like leftover maple syrup on his face. Fucking white as shit. I don't know.
Still got on a flannel.
Like Tim Hortons beside him. I don't know, bro. I don't know. All I know by Canadians buy is maple syrup and Tim Hortons. That's all I know.
Weed. Don't forget weed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh my bad. I forget you 14.
He's probably a huge pawhead too. That's what
weed. My bad, y'all.
I could never smoke weed. How could you ever assume such a thing?
He be getting high as shit.
Wow, you sound like a stoner.
And you know what? I was your age when I started smoking
Christian does not
sound like
do
a
that.
stoner.
Listen.
Sound like a stoner.
Right.
I've never smoked weed in my life. I've never done anything.
Yes, you do. Stop lying. Yes, you do.
I put it on my life right now. I could drop dead if I'm lying.
Hey,
Oh my god. Wait. Why did that remind me of that video? Y'all seen that video of Kevin Gates where he was like,
I've seen it.
It was like, kill my kids dead right now if I'm lying. And dude was like, don't say that. He was like, nah, kill him now. Today.
That's crazy.
Why would you say?
Kareem, where that picture at, man?
Yeah, come on, Kareem.
Give me a second. I'm looking
Look at
for
him. He
something.
trying to find the best one.
Man, though, for real. You
He's
know,
trying to impress you, princess. Right, princess. He's trying to impress you.
presentation is everything.
Christian and Princess, show your pictures, man.
I'm not showing my photo.
No, don't do that, Christian. Don't do that.
I'll be 16 before you see that photo. I'm sorry, but I'll
That's a minor.
probably time to see that
I'm
photo.
about to say, he's 14, gang.
You're talking to a 14-year-old.
Right. Princess, what about you, man? Princess,
Oh, no, I ain't you. I don't like strangers screenshot my picture.
Yeah, stranger danger, bro. Come on.
Right.
Because then you going to go in another room. You going to be like, y'all see this picture of somebody else screenshot? Fuck that.
Right.
You know what? I'm just going to go get an old picture. I'm not even going to try to go through these news. I can't
does anybody know this
Look
guy?
at you trying to pick one. Just pick one. Look at Kareem. He laughing. He like, you got to be the right picture.
Yeah, I'm fucking deciphered. Like,
Gotta
you know
be the
what I'm
right
saying?
lighting.
For real, though. You know what I'm saying?
Anybody know this guy? Refresh your page.
Oh my God! No one wants to see those pictures, Mister.
Anybody know him?
Bro, why does Bryce sound Aussie? Is it just me, or does she sound Aussie to me?
I don't know. You know what? I'm just do.
What does that mean, Aussie?
Like Australian.
Oh.
Yeah.
No.
Who's Australian?
No.
I put up 3 pictures in a row.
Okay, bro. Come on, hurry up.
All right,
Yeah, you're taking a long
now.
time for you. Come on, man.
My bad. I got a long ass gathering. I ain't gonna hold you.
Beautiful black face, man. Show me your black
I got like a lot of motivational quotes. I got like a lot of
literally
motivational
said,
shit on
"Show
my
me
phone.
your black face."
That's
I'm
insane.
crying.
What is wrong
black
with
people.
you?
He be
Yeah, he's a
beating
racist. You don't remember him, Princess. This
Or
is
he's
the guy.
just really into black dudes. I don't know.
This is the guy who was singing.
You could go ahead and refresh the page.
So on the
This
that
is
is
the
a really
first
nice
picture, and
photo.
then I got 2 more that's more updated. I'm gonna start from this one. Now I'm gonna level up.
Do another one. Come on. Hurry up.
First, you gotta screenshot this so you can
know
mix up my
what?
face.
Get trash. But you know what? I was expecting you to be a dark skin. I don't know why.
He's a light skin.
Yeah,
Whoa! I don't subscribe to light skin. I'm caramel.
Okay, Jeremy.
I'm literally the same as this dude, man.
Okay, Jeremy.
I'm crying.
Okay, Jeremy.
Change the picture, nigga.
All right.
Watch your mouth.
You know what's crazy is that this guy's probably a white dude too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's definitely a really, really white dude, just like me.
He said white as fuck. Kristen, you funny as hell. You know that.
I'm white as fuck. No, like I'm literally like compare my skin to like a ghost. That's literally me.
Oh, but you live in California. That's crazy, Christian.
All right, now this is.
I'm just joking. I got a tan. Oh,
that's right. You go outside because you live in Cali.
Yeah. I got a bit of a tan, just a little bit.
All right, go ahead and get that picture, screenshot it, and then let me know when to update it to the 3rd one.
That's pretty.
Do you live by the water?
No, I'm inland.
Oh dang.
I live in NorCal.
Kareem, that is not the same person.
No, it is.
No, he just got older.
Yeah, I put
Bro matured.
Oh shit.
I don't know. This is my clubhouse uncle. I'm cool with it. I mean, that's
an uncle.
Yeah, I don't even know how would I address
Your
it.
aunties and your uncles here.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I like that clunkle.
So when crazy people come into the room, we might have to put you out the room. Because we have a lot of crazy people here, Christian, you know?
Yeah, no.
I've seen a lot of my life. It's good. No,
I be on Fortnite, so you can't surprise me.
No, okay. I saw a girl getting her head bashed into the side of a car.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how.
I heard you live in the hood, Christian.
I live. I mean, it's not the hood, but it's like it's kind of like we got gang affiliation around here for sure. Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You funny as shit. You know that? Like we definitely would have been besties in high school.
No, but literally, the craziest part is that I have like no friends.
What?
Yes, bro.
All right, I got one more.
Because you're special, Christian, you know?
Yes, literally.
So my clubhouse uncle is actually good looking. Of course, no Diddy, but you know what I'm saying.
You good, nephew?
Yeah, you cute or whatever, I guess.
Damn, you being kind of.
Oh, do I see you two making out, Princess and Kareem? Are we getting on? That's awesome, Spring.
Yeah, all right, I guess I added him back.
Come on, Princess. Come on.
Okay.
Be nice. Come on, be nice.
We cool, I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
No, she said I guess.
You know what? Ooh, I forgot about this picture when I went to my friend dad's wedding. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta show y'all the shoes. I had the lemon pepper steppers. Them shits was hard.
Don't make me kick you out the room, you in the comment section.
Bro said hard R. That's diabolical.
He definitely obsessed with black people, though.
It's either that or
so many random screenshots of black people on your phone.
I know.
He might be part of the KKK. We don't know.
He definitely beating off to pictures of black people.
He probably
That's his wet dream.
That's his fantasy, bro. I don't know. That's his fantasy.
Hey, that's your
why
thing, my brother.
See how he always altering people's pictures to make their lips bigger because he
Hey.
he love love it. He love it.
Who is that, Kareem?
That's me.
No, who are you with? On the
Oh, that's my friend. Was her dad wedding?
Ah, okay, because you guys are matching.
Oh, y'all matching?
Yes.
Yes, sir. You know I had the lemon pepper steppers on.
Oh my God. That's a cute
I'm serious.
picture.
No, I'm gonna show you. I'm dead serious. I had the lemon pepper steppers on. Watch this. I'm serious. I had the fit going crazy.
Y'all look at Musanga PTR. This man got my nerves.
Oh my gosh, you were not lying.
Musanga.
Musanga, come up here.
I'm crying. Y'all go check out the lemon steppers.
In the building.
Yeah, go check.
No. Let's go off on this dude. Come on, let's go off on this dude.
No,
Christian. I should be asleep. This crazy.
Nah. It's better to
2
stay up.
a.m. I gotta work in the morning.
So what grade did you get, Princess, for your presentation?
Well, it wasn't for a grade. It was just like so I could get my last. It's like the last step in my scholar program of our undergraduate thing, and I needed to present so I can get my check. My last payment. So I got $2,800 the summer I started the program, and then $2,800 when I finished my presentation.
So what are you going to do with that money? Since we've been talking about assets, right? Bad credit, good credit, doubling.
I wasn't even listening when y'all was talking about the finances.
Oh, wow.
I know, right? I need to start saving money because I'm about to graduate, but also it just kind of depends because I also have this new car that's very expensive. So if I get it before Christmas, I will use it responsibly. If I get it after Christmas, I'm not.
Do you have crypto, Princess?
Nope.
How about buying one? See?
What, a Bitcoin?
I mean, I think that's very expensive, but you can have some shares, or you can buy Cardano or Ethereum, for instance.
Fuck it.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know. It's very much giving. Listen, I'm an old-fashioned type of girly, okay? I'm under 30, but very much so love to be as much as I can be off the grid. I'm not off the grid, but like, I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about
Do you know what I think where that is going? Do you remember back in the day, like 10 years ago, how you could like buy a house for maybe even 80,000, which was very cheap, right? Mm-hmm. So now when you look back, you're like, oh, why did you not get this? You know, maybe you might ask your mom, why did you not buy this and that?
Oh,
in that same time frame, our daughters are going to be asking us, so why did you not buy it when it was at this price? You know, because that's the future.
You guys want to talk about housing? We can talk about housing.
You know
the housing market is ass right now.
No. Let's talk about it in California. I'm giving y'all some information. Get ready, everybody. Put on your seatbelt.
I'm buckling in.
Yeah, all right. Listen. So the average cost for a house, I'm just gonna estimate probably. Let's just go with hypothetical. A 2,000 square foot house at around $500 per square foot would be $1 million. Then you have to add all the taxes and Let's just say $1.5 million. So that's probably the average for like a 2,000 square foot house. Probably even more depending on if it's more modern or all that information. So let's just focus on that. $500 per square foot. If we compare that to a state like Georgia, they're probably around $150, which is $350 less cheaper than California. And as we know, California is very expensive. But this is just the reason why we have such a large housing crisis, is because houses are so goddamn expensive. And a lot of the people here aren't actors and Hollywood millionaires who can just afford these houses like it's easy money. No, these are middle-class people like my parents who work in regular jobs. My mom's a nurse, you know, she's working 6 days a week. Like this ain't no fucking joke. And she could barely afford to rent a house just trying to raise both of us. It's like, this is like insane. $500 per square foot for a house, and this is on average. And houses here just for a shack are probably $1 million. Obviously an exaggeration, but you guys get what I'm saying. It's absolutely insane. And then you ask, oh, well, why are there so many homeless? Well, because the houses are so damn expensive, and all the drugs and that are probably coming through the border and all this shit. So, you know, that's the housing market for you in California. It's just, we have a lot of houses at disposal, but because they're so expensive, no one's buying them.
So there you go.
Okay, I was making sure it was working. My internet was tweaking.
Yeah, but that's the California housing market for you guys.
Yo, this used to be my favorite picture when I was 14. What was I, 14 or 15?
Kareem distracted looking at himself.
I know, right?
Okay.
Bro, now he a bad bitch. Now he going through his pictures.
Man, for real, I'm going down memory lane right now, yo. These are
Memory lane my ass.
This shit.
But Christian, the housing market is a lot better where I live. But I'm
sure
also in one of the poorest states in the country. So you do get more house for your money here, but it's not the same. Like right now, my mom. So right when the pandemic was hitting, my mom was looking to buy another house, and was approved for like a really good amount of house, and the interest rate was really low. This was like at the beginning of the pandemic, and then immediately something happened with the housing market where all of a sudden there was no homes. Like she was looking to buy a house here in Arkansas and then also get a house in Texas. And then, like, as the housing market changed, there literally was no houses. Like, no, there was nothing to buy. And now it's like what used to be maybe a $350,000 home is a $500,000 home.
Yeah, it's definitely a seller's market right now. Listen, the first apartment I bought in Kenya was for 5,000 euros. Can you imagine?
Wow.
I gotta go to
Wait, the
Kenya.
whole
That's
apartment, the
beautiful
whole
right
thing?
there.
Yeah, a 2-bedroom for 5,000 euros. Can you imagine? That's nothing. That's
And
peanuts.
you owned it outright?
I'm not gonna lie, Kenya is
What do you mean? No, I own it, as in I bought it.
Oh, that's all it cost?
Yeah, but that's about 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Girl.
You are
Oh my
lucky.
God.
Yeah, but that's only because, you know, my grandparents from my mom's side, they're into like buying houses, owning stuff. So he did exactly the same with me, you know. So the first apartment he gave to me, he gave me the keys and he told me double it. So it's a state of mind that you grow up with, you know.
See, yeah, I love that, man. I love when people teach that shit. Cause like, growing up, I did not learn any of this kind of stuff. I had to like just go out off my own desire and figure it out. But that shit is amazing. I love seeing people do this shit.
Come on, she said she owned property in other countries. Quit playing with her.
Well, I am from Kenya, and to be quite fair, obviously, you know, like changing euros into shillings, you know, you have a better start. That's just the honest truth. You know, like if you invest in a project, let's say you want to build, like right now I'm building like 4 bed-sitters and 2 apartments, and until now I've only invested like 12,000 euros. It's not done as yet, but you can see that would have never been imaginable in Germany. You know, there's no way you're gonna build such a thing and only invest till now 15 grand, and that only have like the rooftop to do. So obviously, and that will change as well in Kenya. You know, things are gonna get more expensive. So my kids are maybe gonna ask me, "Mom, why did you not do more?" You know. So the same thing I'm seeing with crypto right now. I think all of us should start buying in, because that is where the money is right now.
Yo, I don't know nothing about
I sound like I have a lot. I don't even have a lot of that, you know. But I remember, like,
I just don't know anything about it, and I feel like anytime I hear people talking about like investing or crypto specifically, it's like it's like they're speaking another language, because I don't even have a basic foundation of understanding. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that's my biggest pitfall. And then I've always been the type of person that gets on things late. Like if there's a new artist that's out and everybody's obsessed with them, that annoys me, and I'm like, I don't listen to their shit. And then 1.5 years to 2 years later, when they're on their 3rd album, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go listen to them, and then they be fine. Like I don't know why I'm like this. I really don't.
I think a good place for you to start is self-custody. I think that's the best place for anyone to start. I said, I think the best place for to start, especially when you're dealing with investment, is self-custody. Because just simply downloading Bitcoin or downloading crypto or downloading XRP or downloading Save Wallet or Trust Wallet or any of these different apps, which I have all of them, it's easy to go in there and just put your money in there. But all you're doing is just like a bank. You're putting your money into something that's not exactly stable. It's not guaranteed that you even get what you put in back. They can even collapse after you just put in your money. It can collapse a couple seconds later and all your money's gone. So you need to have self-custody over your money, and only you should have the keys to your money, because when you go on Bitcoin and put money in, they have just as much access to your money as you do. And it's technically not your money anymore once you put it in there. So you need to have self-custody and understand how to, just look up a video on YouTube. That's what I've been doing. Look up a video of because Jeremy, the one that told me about it. I just looked up on YouTube. I've been doing a little research and watching videos and shit. That shit helped me immensely.
I wonder how much Jeremy got. I feel like he needs to adopt me as his clubhouse daughter. That's
I'll tell him again. I want him to do like a room, because even I only understand like the basics, and I always play very safe, you know. I don't just put money in there. I put money that I play with, you know, because I do believe in the principle. Instead of just leaving money in the bank, you might as well put it where it's working, you know. Even if it's only like 50 euros you get out of it, you know, or like when you buy shares for your kids, even if you only get like 10 euros a day, that's fine, you know. So, but the thing is, even I myself, I don't understand it to depth about this crypto thing. So I would love for Jeremy to do that. But to be quite honest, it's just laziness, you know, because if you want to, the information is all over the internet. You just have to sit down and get it.
And I would actually suggest that you make 2 accounts, if not more, if you want. But at minimum, I would say 2. One is for your current, right? For when it start building up and you need the money at that year or whatever. And one account that you just forget about completely. That could something, I don't know, it don't matter if you're passing it down to your daughter for later. When she's older, you already been building her account since now to when she's around your age or whatever. She's able to have access to that. And you never know how much might be in there for her, you know what I'm saying? So having that started for her early as y'all backup plan, but having one thing that you can use now, because I know a lot of people, when they put investments in, they see a couple thousand build up and they just urge to take it out. And I understand it, but that's why you should have 2 accounts. One that you forget about and don't even touch, and then one that you can use for whatever you need to. But I suggest 2 accounts, because I have about 4 accounts on like a couple of them. I have like 3 accounts, Trust Wallet. Let me see let me go look at my finance thing. Let's see, I got Coinbase, I got 2 accounts. Crypto, I got 1. Robinhood, 2. Trust Wallet, 1. And then as far as my Uphold and my other wallet, it's like all the stocks in there are down, so I'm not even gonna count that shit.
You got a life insurance policy?
No, I'm.
Or is that a personal question? I don't know how.
No. I'm pretty. You good. I'm open about everything. No, not yet. I'm planning on getting one though. It's very important that I have a good life insurance policy though. A very good one. It's very important, because I never know when my time may come. I don't want to leave them in debt.
So I got a question for you guys, and I put the question in chat. But what's the difference between right and wrong and truth and a false? And I know the answer to this, but I want to get your guys' opinion, because a lot of people haven't really answered this, and I want to see other people's opinions.
I would say right and wrong is subjective, whereas whether or not something is true or false is objective. Either it's true or it's not.
This is how I see it. By definition, saying something is right and wrong is an opinion. It is something that you say. It is not backed up by facts. It is an opinion, right? And this is what I explain to people. False. It is a fact. It is backed up by evidence. It is true. It is false. So that's how it is by definition. And I haven't had a lot of people answer this question, but I'm just trying to see what other people's opinions are, because a lot of people think, well, that would be the same, right? Saying something's right is true, saying that something is false is wrong. Well, no, it's not. It's 2 completely entire different things that people misconstrued. And I think people need to see that, because everybody's like, oh, well, that's right. And, oh, that's wrong. But it's only just opinion at the end of the day. It can be contradicted. So that's how I view it.
Agreed, nephew. Agreed.
Agreed.
Yeah, I was gonna say it reminds me of like the conversation of murder, right? whether or not, like, what is something, whether or not when you kill a person, is it right or wrong? So it's like, if a person premeditates and decides, like, hey, I'm going to kill this person just because I don't like them or whatever, that's wrong. But if you kill somebody because they tried to kill you first, that's okay. Or, you know, like in war, it's like, I don't know. So I think that's a very, like, just high thinking type of question.
Yeah.
Because it really tackles, like, morality.
But that's subjective as well. I mean, you killed someone out of defense, but that doesn't mean it's right? You just had to do what you had to do. But it doesn't change the fact that a life was lost.
Well, I mean, this is how I see it. So when okay, let's go off between the difference of killing and murdering, right? And I'll use a Bible reference as an example. When they translate the when they say in the English Bible, they say "Thou shalt not kill." That is not correct. When you look in the actual Hebrew translation, it actually is "Thou shalt not murder," and there's a reason for this. Murdering someone is with Murdering someone is with intent. You're doing it on purpose for a reason. When you kill somebody, it is in defense. It is non-intentional due to the circumstance at hand. So those are the difference between the two. Now, killing somebody is okay because it is in defense of your life or somebody else's. But murdering someone with intent, without a reason to, is wrong. Is how I see it.
I could for the most part, I could fully agree to that. That's actually facts. Nothing wrong. What you said was wrong. The only thing I would say about it is the exceptions that come with the murdering, because in certain cases, which it doesn't make it right, but this is another point of view, is some people, for example, let's put it like this, if I knew that someone was going to hurt someone or something like that, and I knew I can get to them first, where I can attempt to go kill them first before they go do whatever I knew they was going to go do, then I would find that acceptable. Just as if I knew someone's on the way, I'm already intending to kill them if they come, and then I might do it, and there'll still be defense, but I already pre-thought it's premeditated.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I can see that. But that's kind of how I see it, though. And it's like when this is kind of what I'm bringing up, though. When people say something is right or wrong, or the difference between killing and murdering, you know what I'm saying? So there's these differences that people misconstrued, and this is why I brought up the Bible, because when you do the translation from Hebrew into English, they translate it incorrectly. Like I said, it's "Thou shalt not murder" in Hebrew, not "Thou shalt not kill," because kill and murder are two different things.
All right, I'm out work, guys. Have a nice one.
Bye, Brian. Have a good night.
Have a good day.
Have a good day at work.
Have a good day at
Christian,
work.
where was all this when we was doing the raid? When I was testing you to see what you knew about religion, where was this?
Oh, Christian?
Yeah, when we first met him, like, we was initiating him and making sure he can handle being in our rooms, because he went to, like, we was gonna bring him along
Y'all call
with
it
us.
initiate. Y'all be hazing motherfuckers.
I swear, because, like, the day he came, we was doing the raid, and he went, like, we went there and gave him an 8, and we was like, all right, come on, you coming with us, but we need to see, can you handle your stuff, and what kind of room should we go into? We were thinking Chivism, but we was like, nah, they gonna eat him up. So I don't know, like,
you could
I don't know, you're not this when I first met you. When I first met you, I didn't feel like you knew a lot, but now it's like, where the fuck did that old Christian go? Was he a fucking, were you just deceiving me? You're just planning to see, let me see how intelligent these people are before I show them just how intelligent I am. Like, what's going on?
Well, here's another thing that I can say. This isn't relevant, but then I'll answer that. When you give a man a fish, he eats for the day. When you teach a man how to fish, he eats for a lifetime. That's another thing that you can use, because it's very simple logic. It's, if you give a man a fish, he eats for the day, right? Which is completely reasonable. But when you teach them to do that, then they're able to eat for the rest of their life. So, to put it into simpler terms, what this teaches is that learning how to do it yourself is better than trying to receive it from other people. And then that's just something I just want to say, just out of random. To respond to Kareem's question, man, I don't know. I guess I just wasn't releasing everything yet. I was just waiting. I don't know. I don't really know, man.
I fuck with it. You was holding back and just to surprise us. I fuck with it.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. When I'm able to get the opportunity to speak like this, then, you guys get to see what, I know.
Man, Christian, you gonna have a lot of grown men and women on this app jealous as hell.
Well, I'm certainly not intelligent at all. I can say that. And
all right, Mr. Humble.
Well, no, I'm not being humble. And I'm going to explain why. There is so many things that I don't know. I've only been on this planet for 14 years, okay? That's not a long time. I don't know a single fucking thing. And to say that I'm intelligent is beyond a lie. That is...
But knowledge and intelligence aren't the same thing, Buki.
That is true. But let me continue my point.
You have a lot to learn in the world, but you're very intelligent.
Yeah, and you're comparing the knowledge of the world to your wisdom. Your wisdom far superior. And even, I know some grown people, I know people around my age that do not know half and cannot even compete with you in the conversation even halfway.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of things that I don't know, and there's a lot of things that I might be completely wrong in. And to say that I'm intelligent isn't something you can say until I'm able to explain those topics that I have no experience in, because knowledge or intelligence is vast. There's no actual end. It just keeps and keeps on and going. It's not something that's limited. So
I know
we never truly have unlimited,
It's no limit to learning. It's always gonna be something more to learn. It's always gonna be things we will never even live long enough to gain it all. But man, what I say, I can tell you my nephew, because just like it's been a couple times, even today we were talking about it. Like, just when people ask me, "Are you a good man?" I'm like, "No." They're like, "No, you don't believe you're a good man?" I'm like, "No. I don't have the fullness of it. I don't have the full capacity of understanding, nor that I have the perfections in certain areas, or even good in certain areas, in my opinion, because I know there's so much more. But it's always going to be more. You got to appreciate what you have, and you're very intelligent for where you are. Of course, there's always going to be more and more, and that's forever going to be the case. So if we're going to use that means you will never be that intelligent thing, because there's always going to be more. So you are intelligent. Even the fact you acknowledge that shows that you have intelligence.
I hate to acknowledge it, because when you say that you're intelligent, there's always people who are going to do and say things that will disprove your point of intelligence or knowledge, if we want to be more specific. And I'm not at all as smart as people in this room, like you or Prince or anybody, because I just don't know anything there is to life yet. I don't know a single thing, and when I do eventually, then maybe I could make the argument that I am. But until then, I'm not.
Let me tell you something that you probably don't know. There has been some things you said while you've been in this room that I did not know. It's something is that you are greater in strengths than even I, right? I've been around a little bit longer, and yet you have already surpassed me in certain areas. Now, you may not have overall in different fields, maybe, because you have yet to live long enough to do so, but you may not surpass me in every area, but there are some areas that you speak on that you are far superior than me.
Well, let's talk about religion for a second. I like to make the argument that science contradicts the Bible, and this is why. In Genesis, there's a lot of scientific facts or just scientific theories that disprove the Bible. So, for example, in Genesis, it states, I don't know where in Genesis, you would have to tell me, but it's the evolutionary process would disprove how in the Bible how man was created. So, how man was created in the Bible was that God. Here, I would have to read. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Yeah. God created man by forming him from the dust of the ground and then breathing life into him. That's how it states that man was created in the Bible. Now, if we go off evolutionary process, that wouldn't exactly be the case. Another way that science contradicts the Bible in Genesis is what is it? I'm trying to think. Oh, how the world was created. They say that the earth was created in science by, I'm sorry guys, I'm forgetting all this. I think, yeah, it was by gas and dust particles from a cloud left from a supernova and then clump together and then form the planet as we know as Earth. And in the Bible, it just states that God literally just created the earth. He was, he's the creator. He's, God. So there's ways that science kind of contradicts the Bible in certain cases. And that's the argument that I like to make. And a lot of people seem to disagree. So I just want to get your guys' standpoint on it. See what you guys think.
I think that's always been kind of the big question, and it kind of comes down to like which evidence you go by, like on the evolutionary thing, like how much is science telling you the truth,
And like, I'm not saying that I don't believe in God. I most certainly do. I'm Christian, but I like to think of it from other viewpoints and standpoints, because there is things in science that would say, oh, well, in a way, this could be contradicted to the Bible, or that science could contradict the Bible. Yeah. Not at all.
Do you know why I follow the Bible mostly? Is because I want something to plainly state, like, where do my morals come from? Like, where do I lean on to when there's hard questions, or like I'm at my last whim, like where do I learn? Do I lean towards sowing discord and giving up, or do I lean towards love, which is like, that's the answer. So that's where I read.
Yeah, you know what? And I really like that you said that, Christian, because that's something I also believe in. No matter where I stand, I listen to the opposition. No matter where they come from or which stance they at, I learn about them, because it's a little bit of truth to everything. Even if not the whole sum of the idea, certain parts of it you can actually consider and take from it. And when it comes to the Bible, right? In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And when we mention that, yeah, it doesn't specify how he did it or how did it become. It just is. So, yeah, that is a very interesting point. And a lot of people point out a lot of different things they consider contradictions throughout the Bible. There's a lot of places they'll call it inconsistent. And I could definitely see where science is literally there. They celebrate being disproven. And these things are, they leave them questions where it's like, damn, what is the answer to this? And, when it comes to the Bible, it's really hard to get these direct answers unless you really have that solid source to go to. And a lot of us only have really books and people to go to. Which is me, really, because I'm not too much on the spiritual side. I'm really more of a logical person.
Yeah. you know, this is how I see it, is that people who don't base their life on only facts are able to believe in something like the Bible, because people who don't base their fact on truth on like true facts all the time are able to believe in such thing as the Bible, because the Bible, or the religion of Christianity or whatever, is based on belief. It's not based on facts. So people who don't base their life on only facts are able to believe in such a thing like the Bible.
Christian, I'd like to agree with you on that too. Like the premise of it is about faith. You know, that's salvation. Yeah. Salvation is like the point, right? Like where you're gonna go after you die. Like good, you know. So like I have a one tattoo on my body, and it's Proverbs 3:5. It's around my arm because it says, "Trust in the Lord with all thine heart, not into my own understanding." Because although I may think that I'm intellectual and versed and wise and all that, I still don't know everything. And there's times where I've had to lean on His something bigger than myself without understanding why.
Yeah, that's a good explanation. And I think that a lot of the examples of contradictions, I feel like they go throughout the Bible, but I think Genesis gives a lot of good examples of it, just because it's literally like Genesis is how man and earth was created. And if you compare that to the things that science says about it, then there's a lot of contradictions that flow through. So I mean, if you ever do get into an argument that, I think you bring up Genesis. A question for you guys too is that, let's see, I gotta look.
Remember, like there's like the New Testament, and then there's the Old Testament. The Old Testament, it's like before and after Christ, so things were like different.
Yeah. I just found it. So in John chapter 10 verse 30, it says, I and the Father are one. So Jesus is basically claiming to be God in the Bible. And depending if you follow Christianity or Catholicism, I don't know if I pronounced it right, then that's where it kind of clashes, because in Christianity, they believe that Jesus is the Son of God. And then I think in Catholicism, it's kind of both in a sense. I think if I check correctly.
I think the biggest difference in the Catholicism and like other like non-denominational Christians is that with like Christianity, you can have a personal relationship with Christ, and it talks about the Trinity. Like there's the Holy Spirit, which is your conscience, and then there's Jesus who like intercedes for you and talks to, because you can't really speak God language. And in Catholicism, you have to pray to the preacher has to pray to God for you, and it's like that's not how it goes. You don't pay penance for your sin. Christ has already died and washed that, so it's contradictory to the whole message that Jesus died for our sins. If we're gonna have to, confess to a man and then do like something penance for something you've done, it's about forgiveness in yourself.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. The Bible is it's a very important. It's a book of importance because of the religious values that it holds. It's important because of how important it is to religion. So there's a lot of arguments and stuff that goes into it, which I always find interesting. I always love to learn about.
I have a family. My whole family nobody goes to church or anything. They don't read the Bible. In fact, like my mom and stuff, they like talk against it, like fervently, and I'm like, it drives me nuts, because it's not easy, man, to have faith in something, that's better than what we have. And I don't know, I'm struggling with it because I know my family agrees with me or nothing, so it's.
Yeah. I feel like there's kind of like a variety of people who are religious, and it kind of goes like this. There's the people who believe in God but just aren't in like constant contact. So like they don't go to church, they don't read the Bible, they don't pray to him daily. All those things, right? And then there's like the diehard religious people who kind of are like, they always read the Bible, very, very like spiritual people, always go to church every Sunday. You know, like all there. I feel like there's like those different. It's like a different variety.
There's a third group too. There's a group that follows God and understands the Bible, but are alienated from their church due to some human doctrine. You know, like you don't get alienated from the church because of God, right? So it's like there's those that have been like shunned and like they still search for God, and then they're the ones that are most empowered, I think.
Yo, this dude really came back with a female on his thing. You just run around doing that? And where is mine? You never sent me my pictures, yo. I went through all that hard work to find photos. You ain't even give me my picture, man. Disrespect.
Disrespect. Yeah. No, let's discuss Jeremy for a second. Inspire, you might not know who Jeremy is, but he's part of the Talking Apes group, and he was in here earlier. But you know, for Kareem and Princess, and you know who were here before, did he actually go to bed because of me? Like that's actually diabolical.
No, it wasn't because of you.
No, because literally he texted me and he's like, well, if you're not gonna go to bed, then I will. And then he stops talking. I don't know.
Oh, he knew you was up, huh?
I don't know. It's just like, it's like he gives old vibes, but he's not old. I don't even know how to explain it. It's like so weird. It's like he's old, but not old.
Young spirit, old body.
Yeah, literally. Oh, there you go. He did use it, Kareem.
Type shit, but you did the wrong one. Once to get the other one, you could barely even see that.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Bro, look at that picture, man. He looks so fucking fat.
Wow, so funny, man. So funny.
Shut the fuck up, you nigger.
Well, that's just cool. That's great.
Can't let you talk to the nephew like that.
Yeah. Good job, Curry. Yeah, but you know, the craziest thing is that it doesn't really. I mean, it only offends me because I have black family. And that's the only reason why it offends me. But aside from that, I could really care less.
Yeah, this is a word of divisiveness, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should know shit. Half my family white, half my family black.
You got like.
Yeah, my dad's side is his mom is white and his dad is black. He's light skinned. My mom's side is all black.
And Inspire, just to let you know, since you weren't here, as I just disclaimer, I am 14, so just know that when you're in here. Doesn't have to limit you, but I just want you to know because some people aren't comfortable.
But who is your parents in here?
No.
You know, you're not legally supposed to use the app if you're under 21.
Oh, no, that's not true. If you look at TOS, it actually states that's for 13 and older.
Oh, with
Don't touch
parental.
don't touch them. He read policies, my nigga.
I don't
read policies. That's just how it is. That's just how it goes.
Princess, you didn't fall asleep on us?
No, I'm over here scrolling on Instagram.
Oh.
She don't give a fuck about that. She just no. She just like
I get so distracted, and I literally have to I can hear y'all, but I don't know what y'all was talking.
I cannot get to. I feel like I'm very old. I cannot use Instagram. I have Instagram. Like I got so many accounts that I don't use any of them. Like the closest the only social media I really use is Snapchat.
I use Snapchat and I'm on Facebook, but like I can't do TikTok.
I can't do really any social media. Like, I have every social media platform you could think of, but the only things I really use are like I go on Facebook to check posts. That's about it. And Snapchat, that's the only thing I really communicate on, that I post a lot on. Other than that, nothing really. Unless I'm anticipating to talk to somebody on a certain platform, like on Instagram or some shit, I really don't go on there. Like I download it back every blue moon.
Kareem, you're gonna have to defend me tomorrow, bro.
Why was gonna happen?
Because Jeremy and Cora are about to get on me. You gotta defend me.
I don't know if I can. I can
Yeah,
try.
you can.
We won't tell you what played.
Come on, Kareem.
I mean, I'm gonna do my best, but
You gotta make the excuse that I was speaking words of wisdom. You know, I was just like.
yeah, but replays are on, man. She can hear you. She can hear you even plotting right now.
Though. It's only 12:30 where he at right now.
Yeah, it's only 12:30. It ain't even that late.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Sunday. It's damn near 4:00 for me. At 3:36.
You gotta go to
36. I gotta wake up at 7.
Oh Lord.
That's it'll be alright. It's because I fell asleep not long after I got home, so now I'm up looking crazy.
I don't know why I'm not asleep right now. I need to be, but I'm thinking about just go pour me up some wine, go sit up and watch some more videos on fucking equity
That wine
and
gonna
stuff.
put you right to sleep.
Oh no! I'm about to drink some Taylor. I'm gonna drink me some Taylor Port and I'll be fine.
I thought you was gonna say you was gonna listen to Taylor Swift.
Oh no!
Nah, he's listening to the wise words of Christian. So he's obviously got to stay up for that.
Period.
Obviously.
Wake up.
Yeah, wake up, bro. Come on, Uncle.
Oh no! I'm not even going to sleep. No time soon.
And see, I got an Adderall, so I'm like, listen.
Adderall.
I have one singular Adderall if I just really need it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm up for a while. Like right now, I'm literally just sitting here laying down, just researching some stuff while I just sit here. I'm thinking about a glass of wine, but I don't want to get up. I'm comfortable.
Sorry about that. I just wanted to say.
Inspire.
Oh, hey, how's it going? I just wanted to make a quick comment. I appreciate that Christian, being as young as she is, or I don't mean to misgender you, whatever, but for looking towards, investigating the Bible and just in exploring your spirituality. I just give you props for that because I don't think enough kids do that. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah, very, very old soul, man. You got to be like 110 or so.
I don't know, but I'm just a youngin'.
You're not really even that far from me, man. I'm telling you, you're gonna be a beast.
That's what I like to hope. I'm just excited for the little things, bro. Like honestly, like I got wrestling coming up. I'm just happy for the little things. I'm not even tripping about the big things yet. I'm still trying to worry about the little stuff while worrying about the bigger.
That's good. Being an athlete, that's good.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm a bit of a bigger guy, not like fat, but like I'm a big kid. I'm like almost 5'9", 160. So
dude, that's a hard wrestling class.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right, now nephew, don't step to me just cause you big as hell for your age. Don't mean I won't put you on your ass.
I'd like to see you try, Kareem. I'd like to see you try.
I ain't gonna try shit.
That's what I thought. Stay in your place.
Hey, check my PTR. What do y'all get when y'all see that? I'll tell you what I get from it after.
I genuinely don't know. I just see like an animal attacking.
Having faith that there's not a big gully. Blind.
Very interesting. So, what I see when I look at this, right? I think of anger. I think that people that act out of anger, they don't realize when you operate out of anger and the choices, the decisions you make and the actions you take, they cannot be undone.
See, I thought it might have been a dove, but I don't think it's a dove. And I was like the symbolization of what a dove meant. So yeah, I don't think it's a dove. But that's interesting.
I don't even know what that is. I think that's a pigeon. I don't even know. No,
some type of bird. I don't know.
It looked like either a hummingbird or a mockingbird.
But I try to take the bait more.
don't know. That's why I was struggling to find the photos. I got so many motivational pictures and quotes and all that shit because on my Snapchat and everything else, I'm pretty much posting motivational stuff 24/7. I do physical coaching.
Come on, Kareem. You're one of those people. You're just posting like motivation.
Yeah, I'm a life coach and physics coach.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool for sure. Inspired, because I was on the topic of the Bible. One verse that I like is Isaiah chapter 41, verse 10. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. It's Isaiah chapter 41, verse 10. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
Yeah.
I like a lot of them, like a lot of the small ones that I can memorize. You know, I can tell people, like Proverbs 15:1. Mm. The soft answer decreaseth wrath, while harsh words stir up anger.
I don't know why I'm on some ADHD shit. I want to go outside and go for a jog.
Yeah, definitely don't fight that one.
Thoughts on this? I just want people's thoughts on this. Luke chapter 6, verse 31. Do to others as you would have them do to you. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
Do unto others what you would have had them done unto you. Do unto others as what you would have them done unto you.
Well, you said Luke what?
I said it's Luke chapter 6, verse 31. Do to others as you would have them do to you. I just want your guys' thoughts on that.
Yeah, I think so. Like for instance, when I approach people in conversation on Clubhouse, just for instance, you know, I'd approach them as the way that I would like to be approached. I wouldn't want to hurt anybody. So So don't like step out of character and be an asshole to somebody because really it's just hurting your soul and that's not really how you want to react.
I'm over here just I'm reading it over and over to see how I really feel about it. And as ye would that men should do to you, do ye also to them likewise.
Are we still here?
Good point.
What's up, Cool C? How you doing, bro?
Not much. I'm in the place to be on the MIC, traveling down 81, exit 264, Virginia. Right now, got 180 more miles, 88 more miles to go, so I'm trying to stay awake. That's what's up.
You got this, man. You just made me want to watch Rick and Morty.
Why?
I don't know.
Rick and Morty. Oh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, is Rick short for Richard? But I don't know if Rick's short for Richard.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going on here lately?
Not much.
What are we talking about? Startups or university or both? What the fuck's that about?
I forgot the titles up there.
Yeah, this would probably end. I wanted to respond to Christian real quick on that. You know that Matthew, Mark, and Luke, John, they're all same account, different accounts of the same happening. So if you want one that is like, look at Matthew 7:12.
Matthew 7:12. Why are we looking at that?
Do to others whatever you would have them done to you. This is the law and the prophets.
So you'll see similar like quotes and stuff throughout those 4 books.
Yeah.
Hey, Christian, do you know why the one room kicked you out?
Which room?
The one you and I were in about a week and a half ago.
Rogers? Yes. Because I'm a minor. Yeah. It makes clear sense to me. Because the adult conversation. Oh yeah, for sure. They and whatever.
That's probably what
You know
I didn't know if you knew why.
You damn near gotta read 31. Let me see. Yeah, you damn near gotta read from 31 through 34.
For what?
No,
What are we talking about?
The passage we was talking about. I was just reading it, and I realized I got to read a little further than what I did. And and as ye would that men should do to you, do ye also to them likewise. 32. For if ye love them which love you, what thank have ye? For sinners also love those that love them. And if ye do good to them which do good to you, what thank have ye? For sinners also do even the same. And and if ye lend to them of whom ye hope to receive, what thank have ye? For sinners also lend to sinners to receive as much again.
So what are we talking about?
It's talking about giving without thought of return, the ultimate definition of love.
Inspires to answer your question.
You know what? I'm gonna switch from King James Version to NIV.
King James is best, bro. It's the least.
So what are we discussing in the Bible for? What are we discussing about?
We're just reading different passages, seeing what we think about it.
Yeah.
What we take from it.
What if people think it's not right? Well, that was something I was discussing earlier. Let me explain. So, I was saying that I was comparing science to the Bible because I said, well, the science in some cases contradicts the Bible, specifically in Genesis, how the earth was created and how man was created. Because science in the Bible has two different says in how man and earth was created. So yeah, science is not always fact. I think the Bible's more accurate, I believe, but science I understand to a degree. I think evolution isn't exactly what we think, but there is a difference in humans throughout the history. Early humans, the Homo sapien, the Homo crustan, the Homo whatever erectus. I get that. I get we were transformed. But there's also the Anunnaki. There's a movie coming out this coming year called The Anunnaki. 69 million light years from now, or 67 million light years away, they came to Earth, helped create the humans through Thor, through Enlil, not Thor. I can't even think right now. But they helped create it, and their sister helped create the human as we know it through DNA. They put the God gene in human beings through gene number 2 or whatever. And they were part of the Garden of Eden, and the one brother was the one who tempted Eve, who then is known kind of Satan or the serpent. And basically, he was the one who tempted Eve. And then we became more knowledgeable than them. Potentially, we could outthink them, but we were helping them build the pyramids across the world in Egypt. They were able to build time travel between Egypt, South America, Japan, the pyramids off the coast of Japan, the Aztecs, all these pyramids that are around the world they helped create, including possibly the Great Wall of China with the Tartarians. So the Anunnaki used us to help get gold back
why the Sahara Desert is all sand, and you could find glass beads in there, or glass in the Sahara Desert, because the war between the Anunnakis, families, and leaving the planet and returning to home to come back here in 69 million light years, and all that stuff. So there is that possibility.
So, question for you, Cool C. Do you believe in evolution scientifically? Like we evolved?
It's not possible. We did not come from animals. I believe there's no way we came from apes or any fish or anything like that. It does talk about the ribs and even the Anunnaki, and you talk about some of the. There's an African tribe that said people came down from the sky. Considering the Anunnaki, they still believe there are aliens or people that came down to Earth. There is a tribe over in Africa somewhere that still talk about that and have history of that, seeing ships arriving. And that's why there's actually potentially a ship right off Earth right now between here and the moon that is waiting in anticipation of the return of the Anunnaki and the human race becoming stronger and more godlike than them. That was why the Anunnaki kind of left, because we were getting smarter than them god-wise. And even Atlantis, I mean, I believe there is a lot of history, and there are different types of human beings through creation. And that's why the Anunnaki supposedly, the sister, I forget her name, but she was the one giving birth or mated with the humans, and Adam, the rib from the earth. I believe that all kind of happened. The Anunnaki, I'm kind of just adding in there, but I believe they did come from the earth, and that's why I say when we die, I believe we're going to return to the earth. I don't know if there's a heaven or a hell. We talk about it because the biblical terms and the Emerald Tablets and the Dead Sea Scrolls and all this and the days of creation. I believe it is possible to speak it into existence, or God did. And the creation of the birds of the sky and the firmament. And I believe we're round, not flat. When people say we got a flat earth. But the Anunnaki, I don't 100% believe existed. I believe God did that. But we worship the Anunnaki as if they were gods on earth. And we knew the serpent tempted Eve. So there is that theory that one of the Enlil and then not Enoch or something was the one who tempted Eve with one of the brothers tempted Eve with the fruit of the good of knowledge. And actually they say there's a place in America which is right in like Alabama, or right in where Eden could have been in America. So the Garden of Eden could have actually been over here in America before the continents separated, because of Noah and the Great Flood and the tectonic plates separating. That's why if you look at all the continents, they kind of would fit together in a big old landmass. And I believe with the big old landmass, everyone separated, especially after Noah. His children went out, and then the disciples went out and spread the word, and Tower of Babel and all that shit. So I believe that's how we got different cultures in different areas. Earlier, someone was saying we all came from black people, but what if it was actually from white people, and because of the sun in some of the areas, we got darker and darker and darker, and created melanin came from the white, because they want to say we came from them, but I don't know. it's one of those tough situations
Yeah.
where we don't know the truth or what color was first, black or white. But there is a possibility white then could have been first, black could have been first, or there was a mix, and then the two kind of were together, and then that's how we got the Chinese, the Indian, the Koreans, because of the sun and the squinting of the eyes because of the sun, and people were just saying earlier today. So it's definitely an interesting concept. Not saying I'm perfect, not saying you're perfect. We never know. We truly don't know the true history or true origins. We have theories. We have theories on how old the Earth is. Some of the dynasties in China go back 12,000 BC, maybe a little further. But the biblical aspect, we could be 6,000 to 10,000 years old, the Earth, maybe 12,000.
Well, so to stick back, so according to science, it states that the Earth is about 4.5 billion years old, and to go back to evolution,
potentially, yeah,
potentially, yeah, and to go back to the Bible and all that, there's two major ideas of how man started, which is evolution. And
which Darwin said was false on his deathbed.
And then creationalism, which is how the Bible explains how man was created.
And but not only the Bible, the King James Bible, but you look at the Ethiopian, you look at the Dead Sea Scrolls, you look at the Torah, you kind of look at the Quran to a degree. I think the Quran says something about how creation was. The Ethiopian Bible. There are Bibles in temples in China and India. Like there's one church or one thing that has a lot of scrolls, one temple that has a lot of stuff that's unseen. Even the Roman Catholic Church or the church in where the Pope is has a lot of stuff, historical stuff that no one will ever see. And supposedly the Ark of the Covenant's there, maybe not. But the Anunnaki used to shoot stuff back to their planet through the pyramids and all that. They used to time travel through stargates from like Egypt to South the Americas and all that. So the pyramids. So I don't know. It's quite interesting that there's a movie coming out about the Anunnaki. But yeah, creationism is, I think, more believable. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. And I think that the argument of evolution and creationalism, and how the Earth was created is forever kind of going to be an argument between science and
the Bible.
And the Bible. So yeah, but to go off that topic, is there anything you want to discuss, or does anybody else want to discuss something?
I mean, it's quite interesting. I mean, we as humans have come a far distance. And actually, if you don't know this, I don't know how far you know in history, but in the 1800s, there were actually electric cars in the 1800s, all the way up to about 1930. There were electric cars. The taxis actually, the electric taxis were actually, they would pull into like a fueling station, like a gas station, but all they would do is replace like 10 batteries on that car, and it would travel around and deliver them, and they would actually plug into the streets over in Europe. So they had electric scooters back then, and we're repeating history. So I think there's a lot of repetitiveness in history, at least since the 1800s. Before then, I think there was a lot of repetitiveness and other stuff. Tools were designed back then and stuff, but I don't know. I think you'll see stuff that was hidden, and if you look at the World Fairs, Tartarian, and if you look at some of the old stuff, they tried to erase the World Fairs because at the one they had a walkway that was electric and would take you all the way around the World Fair. You get on this monorail, walking monorail, and it would just carry you along to the other part. And they were saying some of the buildings in the World Fair were from Tartaria, and they actually tore them down right after the World Fairs. So, and if you ever look at, like, we had that Hindenburg or the Goodyear blimp, there were actually blimps like that would actually go around, like the Eiffel Tower, the top of that, and like the Roman Catholic Church and all these buildings used to generate electricity, and they would charge those balloons off that. And Tesla was on the right track, I think, with the energy he was creating, and he may have even had time travel there because they say the Trumps in the early history, one of them, Barron Trump, the son of Donald Trump, potentially, that's where they got the Barron Trump from. But they say over time that Trump's family actually was told to go in and get Tesla stuff, but that was after the government seized a bunch of it. But Trump family was kind of close to Tesla and then all this stuff. And there's a lot of history that the government hid from us, I think. The U.S. government.
Yeah. So one more question for you, then I'm gonna hit the hay. But let's talk about language though, because they've estimated that language started 100,000 to 200,000 years ago with the Homo sapiens, when they evolved the capacity for complex communication, with most evidence of it coming towards its origins in Africa. But we actually don't know. So there's no definitive answer, but I want to know, when do you think language became something? And one of the evidence is that with the cave paintings, they think that the cognitive skills used for that could in turn be used for communication also.
So the Emerald tablets go back to creation. Ben what's his name? Crosby? Or there's someone who's talks about them, the Emerald tablets. They go back. Hieroglyphics were a form of writing, and then even I guess the cave dwellings. And if you don't know, potentially the Grand Canyon here in America was actually mined for gold at one point. And then in the Grand Canyon, there's actually tunnels and ancient hieroglyphics here that kind of match Egyptian hieroglyphics. So language, I think, started back 10, 12,000 years ago, according to, well, I think if we look at the Bible at that time, there was language. They may have been after the Garden of Eden in caves or whatever, or on the land. So there was always an interpretation of language in the Egyptian Bible. Came after that, the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Torah. Yeah. So I believe the early writings probably dated around 4,000, 10,000 BC. But I don't know what exact language they spoke. Maybe Arabic, maybe Sumerian, maybe a mix of both, maybe Greek. Because we talk about the Vikings, we talk about all this ancient history in our time that we kind of know about. The Chinese dynasties go about 10, 12,000 BC. So there's So that's translation, and that I believe that's probably one of the oldest languages is Chinese, or the writing like Japan or I want to call them not hieroglyphics, but I believe that's kind of one of the ancient ones. But the hieroglyphics, they say supposedly there were in some of the hieroglyphics looking like helicopters and planes and stuff like that, and ancient computers or time travel was predicted in the hieroglyphics. So it's definitely interesting. I can't say for sure, but I believe language has been around as long as human life has been on the planet. Because I don't believe they all did, and the sounds, and they had to know what the birds were. They had to know what the goats were. They had to know whatever the woolly mammoths are to stay away from the saber-tooth or this bear that this one guy was talking about earlier, a 5'4" bear with a short nose. So I think they knew of animals, they knew of this, and they talked of it or wrote of it. And it was a spoken language of some sort, maybe not to the dialect we know, but that's where potentially the Tower of Babel was. Everybody came together, and then we were split up from there, and that's where all these eventual languages came from. And according to the Bible, I believe the disciples went out and taught the world the language of everything through Noah, like after history. I believe the flood was kind of real because that would explain how the continents were separated. If you look at them, you could see that the continents kind of fit together from Italy to South Africa to South America, or to Africa to America, Australia even connected. So I believe it was one big landmass, and that's how people may have separated, and why we say the Choctaw Indians and whatever were in America and South America and all this. So I believe the Great Flood. So Noah's kids spread the word of spread the population again, and then the Bible talks about it after Jesus has died, and his disciples went out and spread the word, and they went to all different parts of the world. So, like Hindu, so we got Christianity, we got Hindu, we got Buddhist, we got all these languages. So in reality, there could be one God, but because of each of the disciples went out, we don't know, like when they went into the regions they did, the people may have believed Buddha, Muhammad came after, but Buddha, Hindu, like the Hindus and all that, those all gods might have been the same God, because the disciples went out and spread the word of the people in the local language. So that may be how we get Christianity, Hindu, Buddhism, Catholic. I think Catholic came way after that to a degree, because that's just what I believe. Christian left. Oh well. I spoke too much. And I'm a talking ape. Oh well. The chicken coop is behind me. here to stay. Wake up the fucking hey. Sorry. Talking apes. Here to stay. It's a test. Adrian Dittman, what the fuck are you doing here? Recording nothingness for once in your fucking life? No one's talking, man. You recording us without anything going on, Mr. Dittman? Illegally recording us? I guess there's nothing to really talk about this time of night, Adrian Dittman. It's amazing you come on here trying to record voices. Then you go put it on your YouTube channel, and technically people are able to get it off of there by searching their name and potentially getting you banned eventually, hopefully. Mr. Adrian Dittman. Sitting in the audience, playing around with your hokey pokey.
Kareem.